Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome you all. With my love, and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight, and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready. Not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. This one concept Maya is understood logically by you. No suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
Trutyadi pratyayasya Kalo maya samudbhavaha. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanushyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons. each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism show that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready for the yoga session. Settle down on our yoga mats with a panchapatram and a dharni ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, you apply the vibhuti on the forehead. Apply kumkum, wear your rudraksha mala. As we settle down in a meditative space with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Then take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Sip the water from the bottom of the palm each time the word Swadha is chanted, for a total of 3 times as we chant.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and Wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and then your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over top of the left, and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in the ritual of yoga today as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्रयोगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatram and Adani aside, out of harm's way, as we briefly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the science of leading you to the realization that you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham. For this, we prepare our bodies through asanas, the physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. The breathing techniques, pranayama, as we control the flow of the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. We align our breathing to Paramashiva. With mudras, we prevent the prana from seeping out of the body again and lead the prana up to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. We perform mudras by aligning our fingers, limbs, and various other body parts. Next up is bandha, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, preventing the prana from seeping out once more and aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva as we push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine into the higher energy centers. We are going to perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you contract your muscles above and below your navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat muscles. If you perform all the three bandhas at the same time, then make Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your movements to the cosmic body movements. The Karanas lead to intense awareness within your body and to a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensely infuses prana into your system. Next up is the visualization. As you visualize whatever is projected in the top right corner of the screen, you embody the essence of the asanas even more intensely, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva and manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras in the bottom left corner of the screen as you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way. Repeatedly chant the japa internally. This way you're going to cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is the external repetition of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit mantras, the instructions for all the asanas, the scripture references. As you practice yoga, your aura is opening up and receptive to external energies. So we are providing you with the highest possible energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, implement weights into the yoga practice and intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti. We are going to point out which asanas are where it is recommended to hold weights throughout the yoga practice. So just keep your weights ready at the side of your mat. The next component is Avaranam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As Rudraksha functions like a spiritual battery, holding onto the spiritual energy more intensely than any other stone and giving it off to your system as you keep skin contact with Rudraksha beads. Wear Rudraksha beads as much as possible. You can see our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala. Next is Aushadam, the sacred alchemy products. If applied on the skin, Aushadas infuse prana into the system and are capable of healing even the most chronic of diseases. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. If you have it available, apply Jnananjana. You can also mix some sandalwood powder with turmeric and some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any other Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. The final component, the most powerful component, of course, is the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Perform the yoga authentically and prepare your body to hold the intense energy that is being showered on you during the darshan for a longer period of time. Yield the benefits more intensely as you prepare yourself to receive the energy from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath as you visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you internally chant the Japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ भक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, extend your feet away from the body, bring the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहु निफनास्यु लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground and engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, and start rotating your arms in a circular way, engaging all three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji, and after some time changing the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बार लोता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, visualizing yourself as an elephant and keeping the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now lift one heel up, press the other heel down, alternate again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now raise up, stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Uddhajanukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We are going to perform Arimandi various times throughout this asana sequence. So remember this posture. Raise your hands to the chest and lift one knee up along the center of the body in a circular way as you follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull your knee up against your chest as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुर्स्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Holding it with both hands, stand erect on the mat like a rod and engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you lean forward and down. Extend your front arm. kick the leg back and up, and keep the front hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest, with your fingers interlocked, all three bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूर्धि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Move on to Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji as you engage all three bandhas.
चित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and lean forward and down with your front hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is RE-TELECAST from Arimandi position with the hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones. There's no muscles, no tendons, only bones. Shake your body intensely. Let all the resistance go. Restore bold integrity into your bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Next up is Katicina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms above your head with your palms facing back. Now open your arms up and turn to one side, return to the center, and repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From a standing position, raise up onto the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tarakshvasana. Now, step your feet back into the tall plank position and engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jarandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत्.
Now lower down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest And point your toes back as you raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तधरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body up into the plank position. Pull your knees in one by one towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe firmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine, holding it on and off in the individual energy centers along your spine. As you engage the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं प्रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now with one foot forward and the other foot far back, the toes pointing to the side at the back. Raise your arms up parallel as you bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your thara and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now stand on one foot and raise the opposite foot towards your inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot up. Join your hands and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand at the front foot and the other hand pointing up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise back up, rotate your feet and lean down in the opposite direction. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutakakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. As you keep your knees together, lifted off the ground, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham and Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saudasana. Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saudasana.
रसायैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Move on to Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is the Brahmadralankushasana. Now step your feet back in and separate your legs. Place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Lock your perineal floor and your chin to the chest as you gaze down in between the gap of the palms. Focus your gaze on the space as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmadralankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your hands on the thighs, and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked as you lock your abdomen and the perineal floor in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Sankhya philosophy.
वही पगदली समटारावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे.
Next up is Bhagavad-Gita. Now, as you maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवार ली भू परिधरे कोरवार ली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार की वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now, raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees, and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower as you raise your arms up above your head, elbows straight, gazing through the gap between the palms as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your feet flat, and keep your hands on top of your knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now maintain the same position with your legs as you raise your hands up and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows close to your head as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog Press your tongue up in Mandukhi Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्
The next asana of the sequence is Simhasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels. Put your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ तदान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now, sit with the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, your knees separated. As you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Gaze to the tip of your nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandham as you return to buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now, squat with your feet flat, knees raised and separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Kalasha Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने द्वौ हाथपगं means आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. With your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the ground and straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. If you suffer from any high blood pressure or any injuries on the neck or back, don't perform any of the inverted postures. And if you feel you need support in these postures, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat with your hands flat and twist your body to one side, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean on your arms and lift your body off the mat, extending your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Richa Kumbhaka in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a peacock and hold your breath in the exhaled state again and again. Repeating Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Baidaganathasana. Now place your hands flat and step your feet back into Kalakshvasana. Then step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the hands. Now push your hips forward. Stretch the hamstrings as you gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now raise your body back up, slip your feet back, and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised and walk your feet forward. Try to keep your heels on the ground as well. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Pītāsana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Raise yourself back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one hand up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta and Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य बीजं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended and bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Jalanurabandha and Udabandha and internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
दोऊ करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the feet. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next asana is Updasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between your knees, your elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
निभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in with the heel against the perineum, knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back in Pavusha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the groin, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas. Exhale all the way and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Extend your legs forward and bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body with your heels close towards your perineum. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push your knees down towards the mat.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्।
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now extend your legs forward. Bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे।
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Hold on to your soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. Lean forward and down. Place your chin on the toes.
दो पगदले संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे।
Next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, toes apart, and extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे।
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Separate the heels. Keep the toes together. Bring your hands underneath the shins. Elbows on the ground. Palms facing up as you place your chin on the ground over top of the toes. Bring your toes to your throat. Gazing to the nose. Visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे।
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels in towards the perineum. Keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you place your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे।
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the knees and push them down towards the mat. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Udjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyananda. We are back. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Chadapata Chokasana. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body with the heels against the perineum. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bairavasana. Now, put the soles of feet together. Twist your feet and place your toes on the ground. Raise your heels up and bring your knees on the mat. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the other foot up against your chest. Keep your soul touching your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the other foot over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward, repeat Apanasana as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body, hold on. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the top of your mouth without touching the teeth. And hiss through your teeth as you inhale.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham as you move to Anasuyasana. Interlock the fingers around the big toes as you gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Rishikana Surya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now hold on to your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose. Place the nose on the ground and visualize yourself as Rishikana Surya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now sit with one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat in front. Keep the knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
దావోపగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్భమూల ద్వార్ని చైదే.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum onto your heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टिजो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरि ताही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya-Pittakasana. Now keep one knee raised and place the other foot on top of the raised thigh. Keep holding onto the big toe of the raised leg and the shin as well with the opposite hand. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya-Pittakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now once more, stack your knees with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
दिव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in up, and keep internally chanting Om Nithyananda in Anasthuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, gaze to your nose as you repeat Anasthuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Raise the other knee with the other heel against the perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वार्नि चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narudasana on the other side.
इष्टिजवाम पक्तली केरी भूपरि ताही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya-Pittakasana. Raise the other foot onto the opposite thigh with the opposite knee raised. Keep holding onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs forward. Then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you bring your hand to the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, and keep breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot as you extend your front arm down. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a temple.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana too. Now drop the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your arm down towards the foot at front, hold onto the big toe and place your other hand on your ear. Visualize yourself as a camel as you gaze up in Upasana.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Now drop the hand down from your ear. Twist your body even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sikali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all trivandhas and internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place your palms flat, and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Krityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, raise onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel. As you lean onto your elbows, lift your knees off the mat and balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now extend your legs back with your fingers still pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, find balance, and lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and place your forehead on the ground as you twist your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side and the heels are on the ground. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold on to your feet, pulling the feet outside the hips to the ground. Now visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold on to the feet and kick your legs back and up, raising your head and chest off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, hands on the knees, toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We move on to the next inverted posture of the sequence. You need set up in front of a wall. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift them off the ground. As you tuck your knees towards your chin, squeeze your body into a ball. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gogi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Now get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations and intense ab contraction as you breathe in Bastika Kumbhaka. Contract. Breathe in Bastika Kumbhaka. Contract.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्या.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Parikasana. Now bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and point your feet up at a 45-degree angle as you keep rapidly exhaling in Bastika Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lift your feet up. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe rapidly and visualize yourself as a bow.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest as you keep the soles of the feet together. Keep breathing rapidly and gaze to your nose in Rudrasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
भगदली सम्पूटकरिहातस्य उपक उचायि.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana too. You can now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the knees raised. Bring your hands flat on the ground behind the heels. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhale as you keep your throat locked in Jalandhara Bandha. As you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutched from your body in Shavasana as you pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra and visualize that your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you. In turn, to chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं सवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्त.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs around. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start their session soon. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on in the sequence, starting off with the next asana, which is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. You can even sit on a chair, but place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and kindle with Jataragni, the digestive fire in your stomach. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start inhaling as deep as you can and exhaling as deep as you can again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानसम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the posture. Shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनि मथितासु कोठानो
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the feet into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे
Next up is Santa Donasana. As you sit in a corset position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to your navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest for the womb of creation and inhale as deep as you can. As you close all your five senses with your fingers, mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, as you visualize the state and space of Previ, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी बगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोय
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the position and the visualization. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together and hold your feet with your hands as you push your knees down towards the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata, and perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Next up is Agodasana. Now maintain the same position with your legs. Place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand, closing the left nostril, inhaling through the right, then closing the right nostril, holding the breath. Now exhale to the left and inverse the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can, as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, from the same posture, separate your heels. Place your elbows on your heels. As you lean forward and down, rest your chin on your hands and gaze to your nose as you engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale and hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
बाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees, bring your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you raise your feet off the mat and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे चयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Bring your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift the toes up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करिवर दहिताने.
From the same position, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and visualize yourself as a cobra as you bend your elbows up and interlock the fingers around your neck if you can.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनं ततः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, with your legs over the shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, sit on the left heel as you keep the left foot flat on the ground and stack the right knee over top, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands onto opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the hip and place your hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं बृहिलिंद गल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिशा आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. With your legs in the same position, lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now, place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top in Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now bring the right arm behind, twist your spine, hold onto your thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Pashasana. Place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Pull them close with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Press your tongue up. Engage Jari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननुरुषि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukrasana. From the same posture, hold on to your wrists and place your chin on the knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
द्वौ पगदली भूपतिधरे कोर्माहिलीय शेखरे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पगपरितचिपदाने.
Now cross the right foot over the left. Keep holding onto your elbows as you keep your toes pointing up, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पगपरितचिपदाने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out forward. And interlock your fingers, raising your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you clean your nadis. Keep the prana along your spine, along the chakras. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वा पधारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the legs and holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandharipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet in front. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground. Place your face on the feet and visualize Swamiji.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe them Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Keep the opposite leg extended forward as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. And gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Doshasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and encircle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भ.
Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ananta. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your side as you feel in complete control, gazing to the nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, lift one leg behind your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you lift your legs up, bring your hands underneath and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. we're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, come to a neutral position. Pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. And then extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and return to the neutral position. Now drop the other knee down to the side. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is to be Parapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose, and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha while breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge in 3 Parapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hands flat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees to the chest. Bring your hands on the shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and lift your legs up straight. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Point your toes upwards. Push your hips through all the way as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep them on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands on the mat in Parashimudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet above your head. Hold on to the feet. In Shaita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back and bring your legs over top of your head, bring the hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet as you hold onto the feet with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now extend your legs up at a 90-degree angle and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji and separate your legs widely in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Bring your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Keep your body in the same position. Otherwise, as you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. As you support your lower back with your hands, rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms upwards, tuck your chin to the chest and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh, pull your knee up, repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabharakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the mat and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. And so visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back with your hands flat next to the hips. Pull one knee up and touch your ear with the knee, alternating on both sides as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Aplikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. Now, as you lay on your back, roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands at your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य
Next up is Deha Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, walking around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and raise your elbows to the shoulder level, rotating around your arms around the body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarabhasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with the rope and then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Pushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes with your hands as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, now hold on to the toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nithyananda. Now stand with your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Tilt your head back, open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Thala Pushpa Putam Karana. As you stand in Adimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, raising the respective heel and opening your palms to the side. As you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, extending your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of a rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् स्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now pull one knee towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and then stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, sitting down and standing back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up and circle the knee with your hand in a fist as you keep the other hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Keep one foot at the inner opposite thigh, hands at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the raised knee over top of the opposite thigh, toes tucked behind. Bring the right arm below the left as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Hold onto the right big toe. Extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north poster in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down. Stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your hands at the outside of your hips, fingers pointing one by one. in this neutral posture. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now squat down as you bring your hands in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana freely by the force of your will.
Pratamahi bohoye bahuri nicho punihove.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urmadhyad hasta nivesya nitamam dhrutva.
Next up is Pairu Asana. Now, squat down with your heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind the lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, squat down with the heels against your perineum, toes separated. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head, fingers pointing downwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Krishna.
आगधली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Pakasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground, and balance as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
ताभ्याम मौनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle. As you keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the mat and then extend them up as you cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, feet flat, toes touching behind. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat and pick your legs up into a handstand, you lean against a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now with your hands down, your feet up, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand position, now bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back into the plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your back, keep your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest up from left to right. as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Nidālambanasana. Place your elbows on the mat in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Now point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees, lift your feet towards your upper back as you place your hands flat on the ground. Raise your upper back towards your feet, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms on the ground and your forehead as well as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hand. Visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next asana is Ajrasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space.
पूरवविधिपरिहाताके काकसीस्यौ फणाशरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, from the kneeling position, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out, move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind, repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana form. Now sit with your toes pointing outwards, your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you separate your knees, hold on to to your ankles and place the front of the buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands underneath your knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground close to your feet, the thumbs touching. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of your nose and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Visharakasana. Now sit on the raised heels with your knees on the ground and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over your fears in Vishakasana.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat, toes pointing back. Separate your knees, sit on the heels, and raise your elbows. Bend them, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and mimic a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gazing up towards your third eye in Makarasana.
दो बगदली संपुट आने तिनके पुष्टि भूमि परिधाने.
Next up is Vajrasankarasana. Now, squat with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, raise off the mat as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दो एडी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your heels as you sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage with Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle living for centuries, gazing to the tip of your nose in Purnasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vidyogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vidyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बहोई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat on the ground behind you. Stand on your knees and lean back. Hold onto your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now, lean back, place your elbows on the mat. As you hold onto the soles of the feet with your hands, place the back of your head on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lay back, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From the same position, now lean back, hold onto your feet as you bring your arms over your shoulders and bring your head in between the feet. You can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit down on your heels and place your forearms on the mat, resting your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground supported with your hands and lift your legs up into Mundasana, another inverted posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs and come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat, sit on the heels. As you lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees, hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगदली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
We move on to Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground as you keep your hands by the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, bend your knees and push your hips up above your body. As you place the feet on the ground in front of your face, if you can, visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Tadakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now, keep your forearms on the ground and raise your hips and lift your legs up. Bring the feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit in a kneeling posture. Place your perineum onto the right heel as you point the left toes out to the side, outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose in Panchadanga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and raise your knees and entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now, place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the knees as you hold on to the respective anchors with your hands, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कौरवार्ली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Balagunasana. Next, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel. As you place the left foot flat, knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna High in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, keep the knees together, and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पिजोस् पिजोस् दीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now sit on the raised heels with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down as low as you can and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Parukasana. As you grab your hands around the feet from below, step your feet onto your hands. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking all across India as you walk around on your mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotoddanasana. Place your hands on the ground and pick your legs up, let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृता पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Then dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat, holding your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your feet together, heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now keep your feet flat, your knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with the hands and hold them close as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system. Breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body for balance. As you extend the opposite leg forward, lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now keep your hands flat and lift the left foot over top of the left shoulder. Hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms with your legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder beneath the raised knee. Press the other knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize, you are immortal and able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring the left heel outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arms behind. Bring one arm below the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now, hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bone.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakra. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top, extending the legs out to the side, leaning forward and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the shoulder beneath the raised knee and gaze up, visualizing yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left hip, step the left foot over top, and twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the right arm below, and interlock the fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sajmasindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep the heel against the perineum, extend one leg forward and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, we are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and hold onto the left foot with both hands, extending the left leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च. अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself with a crane, Crown Cha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, from the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. And tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. As you inhale all the way and cover your face with your hands, close your lips with your little fingers, nostrils with your index finger, with your ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्ग्रिवामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you stick your tongue out and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
From Yogasana 2, let's move on to Urdhva Kukutasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your arms in between the legs. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तु दो वो घोड़ासन धरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise onto your knees in Padmasana. Push your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you keep your fingers interlocked. Place your forehead on the mat in front of you and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows so you can hold onto your shoulders. Now visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Granthi Vedasana from the same posture. Now tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose. Rejoice when you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back in the same position as you hold onto your shoulders with your hands. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now pick yourself back up into Padmasana as you bring your hands in between the legs, placing one palm flat on the mat, holding onto its wrist with your opposite hand, lifting your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the mat, lift your body off the ground, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vridrasana. As you sit in Padmasana, lean forward and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all of greed and covetous in Vridrasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place the back side of one hand over top of the other, keeping your hands in the lap with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Keep your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासन एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow. And then after some time change the toe, move the other toe round and round in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Lilithasana. Now raise your chest. From the same posture, keep holding onto the toes. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back, roll backwards as you keep your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Hold your knees up against your chest. Interlock your fingers and encircle your legs as you bring your knee to the chest, your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Now place your feet on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe firmly through your nose in Urdhva Vavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो संयम करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Step your heels on your fingers. As you push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat and the root lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips up high and then straighten your toes forward. Extend your legs as you rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards towards the sky. As you place your hands on the mat for support, visualize yourself as blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body and lower your legs down as you keep your core engaged intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now Raise your feet back up, place your hands flat, be stable, sturdy, like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकालाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now lower your body down flat onto your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Completely uncludge from all your body movements internally and externally. But pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull it up from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you internally. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, very slowly, bring awareness to your body. Come back to your body. And now, bend your knees and bring them to your chest as you wrap your legs and rock from side to side, back and forth, relaxing all the muscles of the back, Slowly bring some momentum and come to a seated position. Roll up. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now after this intense sequence of asana, let's now get ready to enter into the next session, the power manifestation session. Now we'll be completing with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. See you all in the power manifestation session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants to this beautiful session of power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. Now, I request all the participants to get prepared for this beautiful round of third eye reading that we'll be doing right after the yoga, which is the best time to manifest powers. Now, bring your eye bands, your alchemy products like your Atmalinga or your
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
But all of the sorry for the technical glitch. I would like to complete with all the participants and viewers. If you are not able to hear, I hope everything is fine and clear right now. Yes, let's now move on. Let's now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of the power of third eye reading. These scriptural references give us the authenticity, show us the authenticity of these powers, giving us the belief and confidence that when we were created, when we manifested, we were hardwired to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, because Paramashiva is the one who created all of us. When he decided to become many, at that time he decided to create this whole cosmos, and that is where we are from, because we are just a copy of Paramashiva. So we are hardwired to manifest all the powers, and this gives us the proof of that statement. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then let's see the translation and the powerful cognition. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodadyat Lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The beautiful translation goes as, when you fix your mind on the crown center, the Sahasrara Chakra, the seat of the Guru, the energy center which represents the Guru energy, fixing the focus on that, then bringing ourselves into the space of complete unclutching, the yogi has the ability to see beyond the sight and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. That is the beautiful understanding and powerful cognition we can understand from this Shastra Pramana. Now let's move into the first round of the manifestation. Today again we'll be doing pictures blindfolded. So let's close our eyes, and as we close our eyes, let me share something with you. As we have done this beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we have intensely awakened our energy centers. The chakras, the energy centers, the 7 different energy centers that are there in our body, they get activated intensely when we fill our body with prana. And that is the importance of doing yoga before power manifestation, because it pumps into our body the prana from the space around us through the different pranayamas. We inhale, lock the air inside our body, allowing our body to pull as much life energy, not just oxygen, from the air, and release the unnecessary apana, the unwanted energy out of the body. And that pushes the kundalini. It's like this: when there's a hydraulic press, so on one side there's intense pressure being pressed on the oil that is there inside, but because it cannot get compressed, on the other side it is able to lift something. In the same mechanism, when we press prana into our body intensely, it starts pushing the kundalini up. And as the kundalini moves up slowly in these 3 hours, with all the bandhas and mudras that we keep performing, pushing the kundalini slowly, level by level, up and up, it activates, aligns each chakra throughout our system, and finally reaches the Sahasrara, the crown center. And that is the beautiful gift Paramashiva has given us. When we perform the yoga first and then the power manifestation, you will see a complete new difference where all the energy centers are awakened and you will be able to see clearly. So I hope all the participants are ready now with your eyes blindfolded. Now let's manifest the technique and start seeing the third eye, through the third eye. Now keeping your eyes closed, making sure it's comfortable, not too tight, not too loose. Start to visualize that beautiful space with Swamiji. That is the key. Visualizing the beautiful space of love and gratitude, these emotions overflowing in you, is the key to manifest. So now I'll be projecting the picture to all of you. From that space, request Paramashiva to download the answer into you, and after the manifestation we will start writing. Let's chant the Mahavakya and enter into the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, we'll move to the next step. Write down everything that Paramashiva revealed to you. Let's take a few minutes. Write down whatever you saw and don't have any filter. Just be completely open and write down everything.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, as you have written, we'll be verifying the answer now with the picture. So this is the picture that was seen, that you are shown. It's the beautiful picture of Lord Rama, where he's standing with the bow and the arrow, the period in his life when he was in the Vanavasa, where he was living in the forest. So you can see there's colors of red, orange, blue, brown, and black, and some shades of white. So this is the beautiful picture that was projected to you. So now let's move to the next round. Now let's once again close our eyes. As you close your eyes, hold the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, in that oneness with Paramashiva. Once again start chanting the Mahavakya, and let's enter into this round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please start seeing the picture that is being shown to you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now as you open, let's quickly write down the next revelations that we had from Paramashiva. Again, without any self-doubt, write down everything that Paramashiva revealed to you, whether it is sounds or feelings or visuals, anything that Paramashiva revealed to you in this few minutes, that you felt in this few minutes, write it down.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, let's now see the picture that was shown. So it's the beautiful picture of Hanuman this time, a beautiful small marble deity with some beads around him. Now you can see there's white, gold, blue and some shade of kind of peach. So these are the colors and is the picture of Lord Hanuman. So if you have seen anything of this, that's very beautiful. Now let's move to the next slide where we'll be seeing the sharing. So this is very important, where you share in social media your experiences, share it with the hashtags KAILASA, Nithyananda, Power Manifestation and Paramashivoham. And with this we come to the end of this Power Manifestation session. You can share in the social media, so I can see how you have all manifested. And now we'll be moving into the next sessions to get ready for receiving Swamiji itself. So with this, I'll leave you here to let you get ready for the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive,
anti-aging. He just made it easy and user-friendly for all of us just by demonstrating and explaining the very science of the anti-aging, which is simply our understanding about the numbers and how we are working with the numbers. Like it is all the numerological numbers in our day-to-day life, how we are relating with that, how we are using that in our life. It's directly related to the age factor of our life. Like how brain operates the numbers, how brains deals with the numbers, same way it deals with our organs, which is getting aged. So I know everyone is quite excited about this science. So here we have a direct teachings, the short video clip, which is directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which briefly explains about the science of anti-aging. So now I request everyone, all the participants, there are few participants still, the cameras are turned off. I request everyone to be present in front of the camera, keep your cameras turned on. So now we're going to have a short video clip which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the science of anti-aging. So yes, let's listen.
First and foremost important thing I wanted to share with you on this great subject, anti-aging through superpowers. The first sacred secret you need to know from Paramashiva, anti-aging is possible. That's first. Second, your association of Chit Jata means the body and consciousness. If consciousness overlaps the body, body gets the qualities of the consciousness. If body overlaps the consciousness, your consciousness gets the qualities of the body, like a feeling bound, suffocated, heavy, depressed. Listen. Listen carefully. Which component is predominantly active in you? If your consciousness is alive, functioning, if that is operating, all the intra-organs and internal organs of your system, body manifests the qualities of consciousness. Your consciousness, Paramashiva declares, is eternal 16 in his Dhyana Sloka. In Agama he says, I am eternal 16. Meditate on me as eternal 16. Listen carefully. Whether your body takes over your internal organs and intra-organs, or your consciousness takes over your intra-organs and internal organs and body. Fundamentally, what you strongly believe as you, those cognitions are all based on your identification and qualities of the body, or the identification and qualities of consciousness. If you feel you are going to die and remember that continuously, that is the cognitions based on body. You will feel you are mortal and your internal organs will respond in the same way, and intra-organs, when I say intra-organs, the 14 chakras, your intra-organs also will respond in the same way. Even your consciousness will feel constantly suffocated, caged inside the body. Understand? If your cognitions are based on more the qualities of the consciousness, feeling free and deep within you, you know you are not going to die and you are existing forever, and how you exist during the dream and deep sleep and waking state, you will exist beyond death. Maybe the shell will go through some changes, but you are going to exist forever. When you are operating from those beliefs, your intra-organ will manifest the same, and internal organ will manifest the same, and body will manifest the same. More and more anti-aging will be happening in you. Understand? The inner software you are having, is it programmed more based on the qualities and perceptions of the body, or is it more based on the qualities and perceptions of the consciousness, Chit or Jata, which is overpowering your inner software's operation? That's all decides your anti-aging or aging. Listen carefully. Sometimes you can be in your teenage and feel suffocated, depressed and suicidal. Means you are old already. Sometimes you can be 115, 120, 150 and feel so light, alive and joyful, complete, fulfilled, Purna, ecstatic. Understand? It is fundamentally. The good news I have is, fundamentally, it is the way you cognize your inner software that decides aging or anti-aging. The great news I have is that can be consciously programmed and changed through your will persistence. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Because fortunately, Paramashiva, Mahadeva has given the will persistence to all of us. Listen carefully. The cognition's inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system. Continuously, that source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body, but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I gave one example. Body is mortal, consciousness is immortal. Deep down, what you believe as you, what is your inner software believes, that is going to impact your internal organ. Intra-organ means chakras. That is going to impact your intra-organ and internal organ and body. Beautifully, Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed nor be burned or be made wet. The great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are consciousness, Paramashiva, even with you. behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. Listen. I am not just speaking to advanced beings. I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end the consciousness, the other end tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair, don't think it is not involved in thinking process, it is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. I'll give you sure recipe for enlightenment. The wrong identification of your self as your body starts all the crimes in your life. When this Kundalini awakening happens, the first thing will happen in your system. The false identification of the localized self will start melting down in you, which brings tremendous ecstasy and feeling of freedom. Understand? The localized cognition of yourself as just your small pleasures or identification with your body or your name and fame and your identity. The localized logy with which you are functioning, I'll call it psychology. The logy which functions locally on your physical system. It is all about what your physical system goes through, ups or downs or right or left or center. The logy which functions constantly centered on your localized system. That is what I call selfishness. When the Kundalini is awakened in you, the larger understanding of the self liberates you from the shorter understanding of the self. That brings tremendous healing. Effect of time or your internal organs and intra-organs are healed. Anyhow, listen. First things first. Whether you feel respected, disrespected, supported, or exploited, oversexed or undersexed, wealthy or poor, understand, all your perception about you is the prank society is playing on you. You can play prank on pranksters. I'll give you the technique to play prank on pranksters. People who are trying to play prank on you, you can play prank on them. How? Some of the pranksters, both of the whole team is paid actors. They enact the prank But the viewers are thinking it's a real spontaneous happening and getting pranked. I tell you, you can play the prank on the pranksters in multi-level if you learn this one trick, one technique. Extremely peaceful unclutching, at least for 21 minutes a day. At least 21 minutes you should feel away from your perceptions invaded personality. Understand? You forgot to perceive you without others' perceptions invading you. Just at least half an hour feel your individuality without the perceptions invaded personality. So many perceptions about you from others has invaded your personality, and you started believing that your personality perceived by others is you. No. Listen. The greatest wealth of a life, the greatest wealth you should accumulate from life is your ability to sit with your individuality without the perception invaded personality. As per the Hindu tradition, I should say as per the reality, time is also a matter, subtle but matter. If you can handle your hand, you can handle your brain. If you can handle your brain, you can handle your mind. If you can handle your mind, you can handle time. Subtle but matter. Time is matter. It's not consciousness. So consciousness can handle matter. Consciousness can handle matter. See, just like if you have cotton, you can make thread. I have kala, time, out of which I can make longevity. See, longevity is just thread made out of kala. If I inhale kala, time, and exhale all the old age symptoms, the aging symptoms, over. I make life out of kala. Understand? If you don't understand, it's okay. See, just like how you can make thread out of cotton, you can make longevity, life out of kala, time. See, whenever time enters into you and comes out, your organs, body gets aged, means tired. Because of the incompletions, kala, time leaves into your system. Boredom, tiredness and all that. But in my case, I never allow any incompletion to settle down into my system by the Kala moving through me, I'll just inhale Kala, exhale incompletions. And no tiredness, no boredom. And so naturally, simply, I'll be growing young. It's a science and it is possible for everyone. I'll show you guys. Yaga. Yaga is the superpower for anti-aging. Understand? Yaga is never age. Do not allow your anger, negativity to push you into disease, death. Do tyaga of all the powerlessness and internal, external emotions. I have seen how fools age and destroy themselves. I have seen how tyagis live young forever. They only grow young. Tyaga keeps you eternally 16. So many people are asking me in the Facebook, what's the secret of your energy? I tell you, tyaga, tyaga, tyaga is the secret. Internally, externally, tyaga. Extreme tyaga. The idea of comfort does not exist in me. The idea of luxury does not exist in me. The idea of wants, doesn't exist in me. First of all, even the idea of freedom does not exist in me. I can just be sitting in one room, go on, living my life, doing my work of reviving KAILASA. Doesn't need anything. People who lived around me, they know sometimes for months together, I will not even step out of my room. Just sit. And same way, months together, I will not even step out of my room, sit, do my classes, programs, take my work as my life. I'll do all the online classes, programs, darshans, whole day in and day out. But I will not even step out of the room. Just sit and do all the work. Paramashiva's powers during the time of puja. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Your body, which evolved, your consciousness, which descended. Your consciousness descended from Paramashiva. Your body evolved from animals. During the time of the puja, your body imbibes the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva and starts manifesting. If you want superconscious breakthrough, start doing puja every day. I tell you, during the puja, Paramashiva himself manifests in your system and gives not just DNA breakthrough, biomemory breakthrough, where he becomes your biomemory, muscle memory. He becomes your very core being. I was shocked when I was reading some of the research reports science reveals about DNA. The agriculture lifestyle, eating rice and drinking milk, has given us such huge breakthrough. For the human DNA, brain started growing bigger and multiple benefits have started happening. That was one of the main reasons why human beings have become supremate beings. Why our species have conquered the planet. I tell you. If you start doing puja every day, your internal organs, intra-organs and physical body absorbs the DNA of Paramashiva, biomemory of Paramashiva, bioenergy of Paramashiva fills you and manifests in biomemory of you. Bioenergy of Paramashiva manifests in your bioenergy. Biomemory of Paramashiva manifests in your biomemory. Muscle memory of Paramashiva manifests in your muscle memory. You will manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
anti-aging. Swamiji has revealed one of the most important secrets to dispel all the wrong understandings that we have about the science of anti-aging. Here, Swamiji revealed to all of us one of the most key important truths about anti-aging. Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and share? Swamiji beautifully revealed in this, right? The first and foremost thing, the first sacred secret we need to know from Paramashiva is anti-aging is possible. And Swamiji revealed, if consciousness overlaps the body, body gets the qualities of consciousness. If body overlaps the consciousness, your consciousness gets qualities of the body. Means like a feeling bound, suffocated, heavy, depressed feeling. Right now, what do we mean by when body gets bound by consciousness or consciousness gets bound by the body? Which component is having more higher frequency of existence? Which part of you, which component in you is existing in a higher frequency?
And which part are you empowering? Like, what exactly are you cherishing inside of you? That matters a lot because you're going to be holding what you're cognizing, what with everything based on. I request all the participants that are here with us, please take a few minutes now and please post what exactly you're understanding as you empowering yourself as the body, or is it your consciousness that's influencing your body and who you are? What is it that you're cherishing inside? Please take a few minutes and please post it now.
Requesting every one of you to share this with us because it is very important. The understandings, the type of an understanding that we cherish about our body is very limited or very restricted rather. And every one of you that are here, sitting here, understand the moment you shift your cognition about what the body is, what the being is, what the consciousness is, the way you experience, the way you cognize will completely shift. My Andrea is asking, will there be Akashic reading done by the Balasans? You have Akashic readings available directly by Swamiji himself. Every day during the darshan, Swamiji is answering the questions, so you can ask all your questions there and Swamiji will himself bless you, ma. So you can directly ask that. Ma Chunni, are you able to see, ma? I think the feed is okay in your room. I'm not sure. You seem to have some technical difficulty. Do let us know. Okay. So now to all the participants that are sitting here, Swamiji has revealed one of the most important sacred secrets for us to understand about the science of anti-aging. What does that mean? What understanding the cognitions you operate from? The frequency of existence. Is your consciousness more, or your ideas of the body is binding consciousness, or is your idea of the consciousness binding your body? If what is consciousness overlaps your body, that means you will start manifesting the attributes of consciousness: anti-aging, eternal existence, powerfulness, grace, all of that which belongs to consciousness starts manifesting in you. If the frequency or the idea of body is overlapping your consciousness is covered, veiled by the idea that you carry about your body. So both of these go hand in hand. It completely is determined based on which component of you cherish, how you cherish it. So we're going to take you all through a very quick exercise for all of you to do. I request everyone to settle down. Now take a few minutes. The cognitions, the inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety, depression, frustration, your idea of good, your idea of bad, your idea of right, your idea of wrong. All these, the source software should operate with more and more qualities of consciousness, not by the ideas of the body. It's a very, very important truth that Swamiji revealed. For example, body is mortal, consciousness is immortal. Deep down, what you believe as you, what your inner software believes, that is going to impact your internal organ, intra-organ. Intra-organ means your chakras. And that is going to impact your intra-organ, internal organ, from there to the body. There's a very beautiful line in Bhagavad Gita. Krishna declares, Nainam chindanti shastrani, nainam dahati pavakaha, na chainam kledayantyapo, na shocheti marutaha. All the ideas of your body that you believe, completely, if that declares what your that overlaps your consciousness, you are going to start letting that overpower you. Take a few minutes and pen down your whole biology things. Just write down, bring your awareness to the internalization, to contemplating on what part of you is actually overtaking you. Please sit. And just sit for a few minutes with this contemplation in your inner space and hum the Maha Mantra, which is you're just going to hum the sound. You're going to do the Humkara inside your inner space. Just close your eyes, sit straight. Now, as all of you are continuing to intensely do the Maha Mantra, please understand this is a very, very important process. So, every step of this process is extremely important. Make sure that you are following it completely. I request all the participants, every one of you here, now in the next step of this process, listen very carefully. This particular process infuses the awareness in your system. So what happens with that is, with that awareness, the way you start experiencing, the way you start living, it will become so much more better, so much more organized, so much more meticulous. Like you'll be able to start manifesting things with much more clarity. And like Swamiji said, when you start having the ideas about eternity overlapping your body starts manifesting immortality. Today we're all going to be learning this powerful sacred secret. Now every one of you that are sitting here with us, understand very carefully, applying this exact same science in your life, you can start manifesting this as a reality. Very simple. Just sit, and I request every one of you here to connect to a partner. Today we're all going to be learning about different aspects of how you can manifest these powers or how you can manifest the ultimate health, because end of the day, from the time you are born till the time you leave your body, one thing that accompanies you, that is crucial for you to achieve your mission, whether you have anything or not, what you need to have is your body. Your body is your companion, but how sensitive are we to it? Most of the times we just dump food, we sit and we binge watch TVs and movies, our eyes will beg for rest. We have become so insensitive to our body, and we tend to take it for granted. And this leads to so many health complications. Hinduism has had the science of one of the most best healthy lifestyle, which is what Swamiji is reviving for all of us to enjoy. So today, through the day, we're going to be learning various techniques, methodologies you can apply for this exact same purpose. Shall we all start? Okay, now we are going to be entering into the next segment, where we are going to be manifesting this powerful cognition as an experience. Okay, so listen very carefully. Paramashiva has elaborately detailed out how you have to manifest this exact process. He's told in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, he explains, elaborates, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajjate para. Actually, if you read this whole verse, Paramashiva tells clearly, if you just start cognizing the breakdown of your existence as consciousness, not just your body, beyond the barriers of the body, you will be able to see everything in its detail. Let us all do that right now. Actually, I'm going to request every one of you to sit, close your eyes, start scanning. Just bring your entire awareness to yourself. And just scan your whole body end to end. Scan your whole self. Just close your eyes. See from your head to your face, every part of you. Like how your eyes are able to see 360 degrees this way, your eyes can actually see 360 degrees this way. We all think only 180 degrees, but actually 360 degrees your eyes can see. Your eyes can also see 360 degrees this way. This is the science. Not just 180 degrees, 360 degrees. Your eyes can turn inwards and see your internal organs. All of us are going to experience that now. Straight, close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Right after you start scanning yourself, you'll be able to scan even others with this. Please chant the Mahavakya. And in this round, Please scan yourself, your own body.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you have been able to manifest? I request all the participants, please post it in the chat. How many of you were able to manifest it? Ma Chunni Liu, Ma Esther, Ma Eugene, Ma Anisha Ankita Nithyanandam, Ma Sugandhi Nithyanandam. I request all of you, all the participants, please take a few minutes now. And all the participants that are sitting here, intensely participate in the sessions. Every cognition is going to be empowering you. Today, we are going to be preparing for the healer's initiation. I request every one of you to be intensely available here, participate actively. That is going to really help you a lot. Now, let us all enter into the next session. We are going to be learning about what is the science of Divya Sharira. What is Divya Sharira and what is the science of Divya Sharira? So this is what we are going to now be learning. I request all of you to intensely listen and please post your understandings and clicks that you received from this session. And let's listen to the revelation.
If you want to become extraordinary, you have to do extraordinary things. Carve out your identity, Divya Sarira, enjoying the enlightenment being in this loka, carving your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Divya Sarira, pure identity, just like how you build this body. Food, workout, rest, care, same way. Build your Divya Sarira. That is what I am saying, carving out your spiritual identity. Build your Divya Sarira with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Carve your Divya Sarira. What is Divya Sarira? I will define, understand? You take a clay and put any impression. For example, you put your hand, it get impressed, then burn the clay. Your hand is imprinted on it forever. So the clay is Divya Sarira of your hand. Same way, bring yourself and put the master on you, or put yourself on the master so strongly. He gets imprinted in you intensely, then burn yourself with integrity. Now You just radiate him. Manifest his state, space, powers. You are his Divya Sharira. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has kept this great science of producing Divya Shariris alive. All spiritual sampradayas will be relevant to planet Earth as long as they are able to produce Divya Shariris. If you are living the state, space and manifesting powers, your Divya Sharira has started getting built. It has started happening. Build your Divya Sharira intensely. Listen carefully. Too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sharira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sharira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Listen intensely. Divya Sharira, the body, indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sharira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have Divya Sharira. Everyone has a Divya Sharira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sharira. That Divya Sharira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy this three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. See, if the Divya Sharira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sharira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, delusion, whatnot, whatever. whatever. Now I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Samadhi and feeling connection empowers your Divya Sarira. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the ultimate productivity of your happening in planet Earth. Your body, physical body, carries the consciousness. I use new word called Divya Sarira. Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sarira. That consciousness getting more and more empowered. When the consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by physical body and its limitations. Listen. If your Divya Sarira the consciousness which is holding your body, if that is empowered, you don't feel suffocated, limited, reduced by your body. Please listen. Body limiting your possibility makes you feel suffocated. Not only the great powerful cognitions and understandings about the secrets of the cosmos, all spiritual practices are focused with the purpose of empowering your Divya Sarira. Listen. Yesterday's satsang, I gave you one truth. If you rest in Samadhi, you will see everything in your life is complementing your different aspects. The wealth you earn or the money you spend the relationships getting added in your life or people leaving from your life, comforts and wealth, artha getting added or leaving, the higher values, understandings getting added to you and middle class values leaving you, everything, if you see, it just complements your expansion. If you get terrorized by your life, suffocated by your life without understanding, if you feel everything is chaos, everything is falling apart, due to your inner restlessness, you feel whole life is complication and incompletion. I tell you, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Nothing in life falls apart, everything in life falls in place. Whenever I sit in samadhi and watch, I see clearly everything is so auspicious. Not only I see it, when I see life as auspicious, my Divya Sarira gets so empowered. It just manifests powers and miracles. Every time when I reveal the higher truths, it empowers your inner space. It empowers your very being. Empowering your Divya Sarira is the job I do day in and day out. If you have been a Divya Sariri, means the people who are sitting around me during the energy darshan, helping, guiding all the participants to receive energy darshan, those people are only called as Divya Sariris. Or I can say they are getting trained to become Divya Sariris. Means, it's like when a sun is shining, if you keep 10 mirror, all the 10 are properly focused on sun, towards sun. That whole area, the area between the 10 mirror will shine, not only because of sun, the 10 reflections. So these Divya Sariris are like a mirror, they act like a mirror, so that that whole area intensely radiates energy. That is why people who come to have energy darshan, they literally enter my own physical body. Please understand, it's like me having an extended huge physical body. In that very intense energy field, they enter and have the energy darshan and go. If you have been a Divya Sariri, I can say at least, especially with the experience, intensely working on the body, not only you don't age, you grow younger. The growing younger happens when you become Divya Sariri. And the grace, joy, beauty starts radiating when you are Divya Sariri. Listen. You have two major components in you. One, superconsciousness. Another one, body, matter. Means Chit and Jata. Matter and consciousness. Every particle of the matter which is manifested by the superconsciousness and still in alignment with the superconsciousness, that parts are called Divya Sarira in you. Every cell still continues to be in tune with Paramashiva. Every muscle, every part of your biology, internal organ or body, Jnanendriya or Karmendriya, still in tune with Paramashiva comfortably, with powerful cognitions comfortably without any struggle, as a natural flow of life is Divya Sarira. Every cell which is ready to reverberate and radiate the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva is part of your Divya Sarira. Please understand. Whichever part of you comfortably manifests the powerful cognitions is your Divya Sarira. More and more powerful cognition manifestation means more and more you are becoming Divya Sarira. If your hands can manifest the highest powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, your hands have become part of the Divya Sarira. Your eyes can manifest the truth, you are Paramashiva, your eyes have become part of Divya Sarira. Every cell in your body, if it can comfortably manifest powerful cognitions, it has become part of Divya Sarira. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognition because you are soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If your hand is fractured and it does not have pain, means it is manifesting as a natural flow the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Understand? You cannot act when there is a compound fracture. You can act as long as everything is well. Not when there is a compound fracture. You can't be crying and telling, I am okay. Understand? It's a natural flow. If powerful cognitions naturally flow in your system, you are Divya Sariri. You become Divya Sarira. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script. Another one can neither be spelled nor written. So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and His glory, His state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy these subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a divya shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. Very strong lessons. You need complete attention. But the lessons will be really helpful. This technical knowledge will really be helpful, not only for enlightenment, for making your life more and more blissful and happy and joyful, becoming a new human being. Becoming a new human being. Understand? If you act, cooperate as medium, and if your chakshu becomes pure next day morning, you feel, oh God, things are so fresh, alive. Then you are traveling in the path of Divya Sarira. Mouth having a deep taste, not just the mouth, the deeper mouth. It's called annak. In Tamil we say the part which hangs inside your tongue, the deeper mouth, this area. That inside the throat, feeling intense sweetness or a very sweet smell being experienced in the nose. That is what is the perfume of Divya Sarira, of the Master. Understand? Perfume smell of Divya Sarira of the Master. Something will be happening in your nose, some sweet smell. And any sound, you will, even a small sound, you will be able to hear with a deep sensitivity. These are the scales. I am telling all the people who were mediums, during the healing initiation. I am telling all you guys, if you have any of this experience, you are traveling towards the path of Divya Sarira. Have courage, confidence, joy, jump into it and run. Flow with it. I am talking about this so detailed way so that in future, people who are trying to become medium for these ghosts, the dead people, pretas, pichas, all of them should understand difference between that medium and this medium. Medium word is loaded with a negative meaning. That is different and this is different. This is different. Here it is becoming Divya Sarira. There it is becoming more and more unconscious. Vivekananda gives an example. The black magic mediums, It's like throwing a big stone on the horse and stopping it. It will stop, but it will never get up again over. With a master, it's like holding the rope properly and stopping the horse. It will be termed, not killed. Terming the horse is different between killing the horse. So it's an important thing you need to understand. This is the second level, Paragaya Pravesha, astral travel. The third level, the Siddha who doesn't have body entering into a dead body. Like a Mahavatar Baba who doesn't have physical body. He may suddenly enter into some body to do some work, to bless people, to initiate. It happens. And same way, Siddhas who don't have body entering into, first thing, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a living body, Siddhas who don't have body entering into a dead body. These are the next categories. Understand? 4 categories. I'll just give the essence. Person who is having the body entering into the dead body, person who is having the body entering into living body, person who does not have body entering into living body, person who does not have body entering into dead body. If you understand all these 4 things in different level, it will help you. First, if you understand the possibility, a Siddha can reflect, radiate himself in your body, naturally that is the best thing can happen to your body. Just get out. Get out of your body, let him occupy. That is the best thing can happen to your body. Understand what best can happen to your body. Then that becoming Divya Sariri, Divya Sarira. That's the greatest thing can happen to you and the body.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. That was a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on Divya Sharira. So now I request all the participants to post your understanding on Divya Sharira. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Harleen, yes, Nithyananda Ma, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Istek, Ma Andrea, Ma Kareen, Ma Ratnaprabha, yes, Nithyananda Ma, yes, Nithyananda Ma Jean, yes. So now I request all the participants to post your understanding on Divya Sharira. What did you understand Divya Sharira? Swamiji spoke, Swamiji gave many examples on what is Divya Sharira and how can you awaken Divya Sharira in this. So now I request all of you to post your understanding on what is Divya Sharira. Okay. Okay. See, Swamiji says very beautiful. Every cell in our body or every organ, every part in our body which is ready to reverberate the powerful cognition of Paramashiva is your Divya Sharira. Your body has consciousness. That consciousness is only Divya Sharira. Your Divya Sharira is there in each and every one of us. But why is it important to awaken this Divya Sharira in us? Swamiji said very beautifully in Satsang that if you get your Divya Sharira awakened, your life will be exciting. You do not need anything else to empower you, to inspire you, to excite you. Okay, yes, my Jean has commented back saying, if powerful cognition naturally flows in your body, we are Divya Sharira. Become a new human being, the self-effulgence life body. Yes, wonderful, ma. Yes, ma Eva Anderson, ma Istek, ma Kareed, ma Whipping, ma Andrea. Yes, ma Amrita Vandini, I request all of you to post your understandings. Swami says very beautifully, when you get your Divya Sharira awakened, you inspire yourself. You do not need anything from external to inspire you. See, naturally when we are bored or when we are suffering from something, what do? Instead of looking in ourselves, we look it out. We think the problem is outside. So we tried solving situation which is there outside. But if at all, okay, yes, external situation will change. But does it mean you are complete? Does it mean you are happy? You are fulfilled? Zero. No. Only when you inspire yourself from within. Only when you inspire with the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva. When you inspire yourself, when you empower yourself, when you make yourself proud of yourself, that component which reminds you of your powerful cognitions which you have is Divya Sharira. It is this Divya Sharira we connect with Swamiji. We connect with the cosmos. Divya Sharira is there in every one of us. Divya means what? Something which is ultimate. Something which is very Divya, as in like very gracious, very ultimate, something which is great. That is only Divya. Sharira is body or layer. Divya Sharira is the subtle body, is a cosmic body which each and every one of us have within ourselves. It is the body of Paramashiva. There are understanding. Divya Sharira is the body of Paramashiva. Whenever you manifest powers or whenever you get powerful cognitions to whatever Swamiji is saying, at that moment of time you are touching your Divya Sharira. When you are using a Divya Sharira continuously, you will see every situation in your life, every single accident in your life will become a miracle, will be magical. You will take it in a power manifestation way. You'll inspire yourself from the situation. Yes. So, awakening this component of Divya Sharira is important for each and every one of us. When you awaken this Divya Sharira, the more and more you manifest powerful cognitions, the more and more you manifest powers. The more and more you manifest powers, the more and more you're accessing the Divya Sharira which is there each and every one of us. Swamiji uses his Divya Sharira body to connect with each and every one of us. When you want Swamiji to listen to your prayer, how does he listen to? It is through his Divya Sharira is listening to each and every one of us. We feel his presence, right? Whenever we do puja, when we invoke Swamiji's presence, we do feel Swamiji's presence during the puja, right? We feel Swamiji is actually sitting there and accepting your puja. That is Swamiji's Divya Sharira. This Divya Sharira is there in each and every one of us. It just need to be awakened. That's it. The moment you manifest powerful cognitions in your life, the more and more power manifestation happens, we touch this Divya Sharira. So Swamiji said very beautifully that you have two major components which is there in you. One is your superconsciousness, and the other is the body, matter which you carry, the chit jata, matter and consciousness. So the first thing is the superconsciousness which you have, and second is the body, the matter which you carry. When every single particle of the matter which is manifested by the superconsciousness and still in alignment with the superconsciousness, that part are called Divya Sharira in each and every one of us. Everyone understanding? So, the part in you, the particle in you which manifests the superconsciousness and which is aligned to that superconsciousness, which is Swamiji, Paramashiva, that part is called Divya Sharira. This Divya Sharira is there in every single one of us. Whenever we manifest power, you use your Divya Sharira. Whenever any powerful cognitions are clicking with you, whenever you get any powerful experience, or when you're sitting with Darshan with Swamiji, you experience this Divya Sharira which is there in us. So, the part in you which reminds you of your superconsciousness, which reminds you you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, you can manifest all these powers. The part in you which is reminding you continuously to your Paramashiva, your Paramashivatva, is your Divya Sharira. Is everyone understanding? Ma Kareen, Ma Weeping, Ma Jean, Ma Ratnaprabha, Nithyananda, if you have any doubts or any questions on Divya Sharira, we can post it in the chat and I will be answering your questions. So I just want to ask all of you whether you understood this concept of Divya Sharira, why it is important. Yes, as Ma Jean said, if powerful cognitions naturally flow in our body, we are Divya Sharira. The more and more powerful cognitions you manifest, you become a Divya Shariri. The more and more powers you manifest, you become a Divya Shariri. It is nothing but the component in you where you allow Swamiji to flow through you. See, most of the time we take decisions out of our past experiences, right? But if we are stuck in one field, we do not know how to move forward. Instead, what do? We go back to our lower inner image, which we have. But instead of going back to your lower inner image, go to your higher inner image, which is becoming Swamiji. How does Swamiji handle this situation? How does Swamiji takes this? That component in you which reminds you of your higher identity is your Divya Sharira. When you manifest powers, becoming a new human being, the self-effulgence which is there in each and every one of us is Divya Sharira. So, now let's understand this. Pain does not exist is one of the powerful cognition which Swamiji has given to each and every one of us. Because you are soul, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. If your hand is fractured, it does not have pain, means it is manifesting a natural flow, the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. Look into your life and internalize, are you becoming a Divya Sharira or do you have a pain? Okay, Ma Kareen has posted, I feel it is so will experience this gratitude towards my body as much as possible. But what are the 54 aksharas, the point where Divya Sharira is reverberated? Seema, during the process, Swamiji will be chanting few Sanskrit syllables like Om or Him. These are few syllables which Swamiji uses for awakening our Kundalini. Just through these aksharas you can find them in Sanskrit letters. When each of these aksharas are being used in your body, your Divya Sharira is reverberating. Swamiji uses this 54 aksharas to awaken our Divya Sharira which is there in each and every one of us. So now I request all of you to intronize in your life. Take like 10 minutes in yourself. Sit with yourself and talk with yourself. Am I becoming Swamiji as the days goes by? Am I becoming Swamiji? Am I becoming a Divya Sharira of Swamiji? Or am I associating with this body which I have? Do I have pain? Or do I have suffering? Okay, my Jean has commented. However, I often get that I'm Swamiji, I fall into complaint. Seema, whenever you feel you're becoming Swamiji, when you're in oneness space with Swamiji, whatever happens in your life, you will know how to react it. You will react out of your powerfulness that you are Swamiji. You will not fall into the space of complaining as you are saying. When you are Swamiji, how Swamiji is so solution oriented, how Swamiji is so powerful. Whenever anything comes to Swamiji, Swamiji just takes it to the next step. Naturally, that also happens in you. Okay, so now, Marjin, I request you to sit with yourself and ask yourself, whenever I'm manifesting powerful cognitions in my life, or whenever any incidents or whenever any situations are happening in my life, during those moments, am I becoming Paramashiva? Am I becoming Swamiji? Or am I becoming my identity which I'm carrying as Maji? Or am I becoming the lower identity which I have? So now, sit with yourself and ask, when every single moment of my life happening, am I becoming a Divya Shariri? Am I becoming Swamiji? Or am I becoming the identity which I've projected for myself? Look into your life and internalize whether each and every single moment in your life, whether you're becoming Paramashiva, Swamiji, or you're becoming a Divya Shariri, or you're associating yourself with the identity which you already have. Margin has posted. However, I often forget that I am Swamiji and I fall into complaint. Seema, for example, you want to manifest something in your life. Let's say you want to manifest SJP. You want to contribute to Sangha in the form of SJP. See, take an example of Swamiji. When anything comes to Swamiji, he only thinks in a way, how can I be more available to people? How can I contribute more and more to people's life? How could I take it to next level? Like when persecution was going on, and at the time we told Swamiji that you should not take satsangs and everything. But Swamiji only decided. So what if they say that's not going to stop me from what I have come here for? And Swamiji expanded his scale into giving satsang in two-way video conferencing through online. Same way, when Gurukul was being attacked, even at that moment of time, Swamiji only thought, okay, how can I expand myself? Swamiji just reminded himself of his mission which he has come down. And he just created Gurukul all around the world. So all the kids can access Gurukul easily. Same way, whenever you remember Swamiji, whatever desires you want to manifest will manifest, ma. It's because the component in you which is reminding you that you are Swamiji. It is your Divya Sharira. And then more and more you play, the more and more you are in that space of Divya Sharira, the more and more you are in that space and you are Swamiji, naturally, whatever desires you want to manifest will manifest for you, ma. You will see Swamiji will actually manifest for you in your life. But the point is, the problem over here is, we do not remind ourselves that we are Swamiji. We go on reminding ourselves that, see, we go on reminding ourselves of an identity which have been built. That, okay, I have to go through sufferings in my life. I have to go through hardships so that I can manifest what I want in my life. But that's not the way how it is. The moment you remember you are Swamiji, whatever you want to manifest will manifest, ma. Because your Divya Sharira is powerful enough to manifest whatever you want in your life. Because your Divya Sharira is nothing but Swamiji in you. The more and more you awaken, the more and more you remind yourself you are Swamiji. Whatever obstacles you're facing in your life, you will only take it as an inspiration, as a solution, how you can manifest your desires and how you can manifest others' reality. Marjin, are you understanding? You need to constantly remind yourself you are Swamiji. If you're feeling stuck in power manifestation, or if you're feeling stuck in manifesting wealth, just remind yourself you are Swamiji. You will see immediately Swamiji will give you a solution to manifest your desires, to manifest your reality of becoming Miss JP. Yes, so Ma Jean has commented back saying, yes, ma, thanks a lot to explain. So, with this same powerful cognition, right, the part in you which is reminding you that you are Swamiji, that is the Divya Sharira. And the more and more you access this, the more and more you manifest your reality. So now, with this powerful cognition, we'll be entering into the power of body scanning. So, now what exactly is the power of body scanning? Body scanning is the power where you have the ability to scan what is happening inside yourself and also scanning what is happening in the other person's body. In your body, for example, if you're experiencing a pain, let's say you're having a stomach pain, you can diagnose yourself, okay, where is the stomach pain coming from? Is it the upper region, middle region, or the lower region? If it is middle region, Swamiji will actually show you what exactly is the problem. Is it the gastric problem? Or is it the wrong food, where you got food poisoning? Or what? Swamiji will actually show you the source of what made you cause that pain in you. And at the same time, Swamiji will also show you the best solution and the quickest solution where you can get out of the pain or the suffering from it. So now I request all of you to best you can get a paper and pen, or you can type down in the chat also. Now I request all of you to sit with your headache and spine in straight line. Remember the powerful cognition that you are Swamiji. Whatever reality you want to manifest, you have the capacity, you have the energy, you have the solution to manifest your realities in your life. Chew on the powerful cognition that you are a Divya Shariri of Swamiji. You are Swamiji. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in this round, you will be manifesting a power with a partner. One of you will be Nitya's and the other one will be Ananda's. Before you manifest this power to a partner, you request your partner whether they are okay for the body scanning. You will see Swamiji will detailedly show you what exactly is the problem your partner is experiencing. Very detailedly, Swamiji will explain you what is the root cause, what's the side effect, how the partner can get rid of the suffering. Whatever Swamiji is revealing it to you, just start sharing it to your partner immediately. You will see the more and more you tell what Swamiji is showing you, the more detailedly Swamiji will take you. if you're feeling stuck in not in manifesting the power, just tell yourself continuously, you are Swamiji. You will be able to manifest the power. The more and more you tell yourself you are Swamiji, the more and more you remind yourself you are Swamiji, you'll experience the Divya Sharira. You'll experience Swamiji actually giving you the answer. You'll actually feel as if Swamiji is telling you the answer. So just go on reminding yourself you are Swamiji.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma Istek, Ma Andrea, Ma Agamapriya, Ma Jean, Ma Amritavandini. If you have doubts, if you're feeling stuck in manifesting the power, you can post it in the chat, Ma. See, if you're not able to see the problem, if you feel that Swamiji is just showing you only darkness, see, for some people, you get frustrated. Okay, Swamiji is not showing me anything. What should I do now? Then and there, remind yourself, you are Swamiji. Don't go back to the feeling that, oh, I only if I do so much of penance, only if I do so much of detox, or only then if I do so much only, am I going to manifest powers? Swamiji said very clearly, just by one initiation is enough to make you manifest power. So if you're feeling stuck in not manifesting the power, if you're not able to manifest, if you're not able to see what Swamiji is showing you, even at that point of time, do not give up. Say, just go on reminding yourself, I am Swamiji, I am Paramashiva. I'm not the mind. I'm not this body which I'm experiencing. I'm consciousness. When you remind yourself of the powerful cognition that you are a Divya Shariri, when you continuously chewing on the powerful cognition, you will at least you'll start seeing, like, let's see, you will see a human anatomy, and Swamiji will be showing you some few red spots here and there. Then you'll be able to identify, okay, Swamiji is showing the leg region, Swamiji is showing me the hand region, or Swamiji is showing me the eye region. In these problems, you're able to see. In these areas, you're able to see. Then slowly, you go in deeply. Swamiji will actually show you the root cause of the problem. what exactly is the pain and what's the root cause which made the person suffer from the pain. So if you're not able to see, do not go back to the same space which you are. Okay, I'm not able to manifest powers now. Okay, let me just skip the round and go. No. If you have doubts in manifesting the power, you feel free to post in the chat, and I'm right here to make you guys manifest this extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So if you're not okay, so if you have a question, I'm not able to see what Swami is showing. What should I do now? Now, just tell yourself, you are Swamiji. Remind yourself continuously, I am Swamiji. I am not what I'm experiencing. I am not this frustration. When you are in that same space of oneness, when you continuously remind yourself that you are Swamiji, you'll actually manifest powers. Because what is exactly Divya Sharira? The point in you which reminds you of your Paramashiva, which reminds you are Paramashiva, that you can manifest these powers. It is a possibility which is there in us. That is only Divya Sharira. So you remind yourself continuously that you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji. You will see you'll be able to manifest this power. You'll be able to manifest this power of body scanning for not just for yourself, but even for others. Yes. So now I request all the participants to post in the Facebook group your experiences or your powerful cognitions, the clicks, or your experiences which you got during this session, during power manifestation. And now we'll be listening to one of the most important topics on Icha Mrityu. What is Icha Mrityu? Icha Mrityu is a science of ability to leave the body whenever you want. Well, how can this be possible? It is possible. Let us directly listen from Swamiji.
Understand, I wanted to tell you a fundamental truth. I am not claiming anything. I don't claim. With all my integrity, I can stand in front of Kalabhairava. With all my integrity, I can tell you, in Hindu tradition, we achieved immortality. No mincing words, no second layer, third layer meaning. No, when I say immortality, what do you understand based on Oxford Dictionary? Means you will be living with your body beyond time. I am talking about that immortality, not like, oh, your consciousness will be there forever in the peace. No. I am not talking the metaphorical immortality. No. I am talking about physical, what you perceive as you, even though you are confused. Even in your delusion, what you associate as you, that component, the matter, the bone, flesh, blood, muscles, which you are operating, with which you perceive, you enjoy, senses, pleasures, relationships, concepts, ideas. This body, in Hindu tradition, we achieved immortality. Understand, we have not commercialized. We did not work on making that available irrespective of any psychological commitment from the human beings. No, understand? We have not commercialized. That does not mean the science was not discovered. These are internal organs. Intra-organ is Vak, Anandaganda, Anahata, Mooladhara, Anya, third eye, Sahasrara. Please understand, intra-organs exist, operate under clear, accepted, common principles, much more predictable than the internal organs' activities. Let me repeat once more. The predictability word I am using to include diagnosis, caring, curing, healing, attending, all these put together, I am using one word, predictability. With the lungs, like a diagnosis of the problem, ability to care, ability to cure, ability to heal, ability to protect, all this with some medicine or surgery or with whatever, the whole thing, I call it predictability. Means it functions in certain logic. Intra-organ, like Anandaganda, Anahata Chakra, 112 minor chakras and 14 major chakras. And Anandaganda, the master key, all these chakras function a precisely defined logic, and their predictability is much more sharper than the internal organs like lungs, heart, kidney, brain. For various reasons, the science was not practiced widely. That does not mean science did not exist. Internal organs were treated with herbs. Intra-organs were treated with understanding. Immortality is possible. Two angles. One, the internal organs need to be maintained by the external support of chemicals, herbs. I should not use the word chemicals, I should use the word herbs maybe. The naturally available herbs. Intra-organs need to be supported by the strongly cultivated cosmic understandings. And again I am reminding you about the result. I am not talking about the way the consciousness is immortal. I am not talking about the amritatva of Vedanta. I am talking about the amaratva of Agama. Understand? I am not talking about the amritatva of Vedanta. Oh, you are God. You are always God. You will always be God. No. Now, I am not disrespecting that. But here, when I claim immortality, I am not talking that language. I am talking about immortalizing the hand, leg, face and the body, physical body with which you are associating yourself and enjoying the life. So once more, I am explaining the fundamentals. The internal organs need to be attended with herbs and intra-organs need to be attended with cosmic principles and understandings. Please listen. Our masters have gone a step further. They try to make things as easy and simple as possible for you. They know if they tell bring integrity to keep the walk pure, bring awareness to keep the third eye alive, immediately you will bring all problems. My wife is not behaving properly, that is why I have to lie. My husband is cheating on me, that is why I am not able to all the time happy, peaceful. You will bring every possible reason why it is not possible. So that is why the science of Aushadha, understand? Converting matter into energy or energy into matter forms the foundation of the principle of Aushadha. Let me explain more precisely. Your various glands, there are certain glands in your system responsible for release of male hormone or female hormone. You don't need any extra chemical from outside. Just a thought current can trigger that gland, and hormone can be just pushed or injected into your system. Same principle, understand? Certain thought current can be converted, put inside matter, can be sent in your body either through applying on the skin or orally. That can generate the thought current into your intra-organs and keep your intra-organs active, in turn keep your internal organs active, in turn keep you immortal. I'll give you the essence, few lines I wanted to utter. 1. Immortality is possible. Second, all the side effects of the immortality like anti-aging, expanding the lifespan, all the side effects and after effects, the connected products are all possible. Our Hindu rishis have cracked the code of the problem. Not only they cracked the code of the problem, they developed the software powerful enough to give the result. And next, it is 2-part, internal organ, intra-organ. And the internal organ is supposed to be done by the herbs. The intra-organ is supposed to be maintained by Aushadha. Because there is no English word, I'll create a new word, energy medicine. Where, as per the Shastra Pramana, without deviating, the precise thought currents are infused into certain herbs and processed which has the power to infuse the same thought current in your intra-organ when it is taken in either by through the skin or orally, whatever the prescribed method. The science of healthy long living and the science of immortality. Not only reality, it is easy, listen. Just simple dietary change. Some of the diets you need to change. The way you eat, the things you eat, you just need to change. And if we can detox you, if the parasites and microbes sitting inside your body and triggering you, if they can be removed from your system, diet is such a simple, easy lifestyle. Listen. It is not that you are really incapable of becoming immortal, but the parasites sitting inside you, microbes sitting inside you, they trigger all kinds of stupid addictive patterns. And those patterns does not allow you to systematically evolve your body. It's like a internal imploding mechanism you carry inside your gut and inside your brain. Your unquestioned enemies, the enemies you entertain in your perception just because you never questioned them. You have 100-acre land, 200 tenants are sitting, not that there is any agreement between you and your tenants, because you never questioned them, they are living there. Even if you just go for a survey and ask them, hey, this is my land, they will just vacate and they may even run away, disappear. They will never even look at your face. How many of you feel in your life you have many of your perceived enemies who are there just because you did not question them, just because you never looked into them? All of us have. Lot. See, I am not even talking about the enemies with whom you are fighting. I am talking only about the enemies you are entertaining who are there in your life because you never questioned. Your purpose of life and your perception, you have not achieved your purpose already. And you need to work towards it. These three. Criminal cognitions. Listen. Listen to the word I am using. Criminal cognitions. Reduces, converts your kala to your time. Aligning many of the fundamental understandings with the first principle of life. The first principle of life is oneness. using the first principle oneness, when the problems and questions are handled, conversion of your kala into time is drastically reduced. Understand? Depth of personality means your ability to handle all the fundamental questions of life with oneness in the source itself. In the source itself, if you handle many of your questions, your kala will not be reduced to time. Your inner space will reside more and more in kala. It will not go through the fears and greeds of time. All fear and all greed is your ability to understand whether you have less time or more time. That's all. All your fears, when you feel you don't have enough time, and all your greed is when you perceive you don't have enough time to enjoy, achieve what you want. This one understanding of time releases you from all fear and greed. If you know, you can just make any amount of time from kala. Kala is like a cotton, huge raw material. Cotton is available for you to make any amount of thread, time. Time is like a thread. Kala is like a cotton. Kala is the time of your life. Time is kala of your perceived reality. Listen. If you know you can make years out of your inner space, that's what I call Icha Mrityu. Bhishma was given a boon of Icha Mrityu. You can die when you want. If you don't want, you don't need to. Means he was given a boon to make any amount of time, number of years, out of his inner space, kala. Nothing else is required other than this basic clarity and will persistence. Hey, I tell you, even Yama could not do anything to a 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He's just 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He held himself with Paramashiva, with his will persistence, which was more stronger than the Yama Pasa. Yama's rope. Yama has a Pasa rope through which he can get any life out of any body. Prahlada's will persistence was more stronger than Yama's rope. I tell you, listen. Do not plan always for failure. How do I know whether I have will persistence or not? Come on. Start manifesting will persistence from now. Start manifesting powers from now. Go on counting your success. Even in Markandeya's issue, when he was trying to take the life of Markandeya, Mahadeva appears and intervenes. Yama says beautifully, "O Prabhu, it is you who ordained me in this flow of life and law of life. When you want to interfere, no one can question, but I surrender me also at your feet. Please take my life also, because my life has been ordained by you to maintain the flow of life and law of life. Now, when I am not able to do that, I am surrendering my life also at your feet." Mahadeva accepts his life into him, reprograms and says, "You will maintain the flow of life and law of life, exempting my devotees," and gives the life back to him. Understand? He is so sincere, authentic, integrated to his programming. Even when Mahadeva interfered, he said, "Prabhu, I can't question your interfering. You are above all this. You have every right to interfere, but take my life, for which you programmed me. You programmed me to maintain the flow of life and law of life, Yama and Dharma. Now, when I am not able to do that, I surrender my life itself at your feet." So death was killed once in Tirukadayur. Death was killed. Yama was killed. Then Mahadeva reprograms him and gives him life. Gives life back to him, saying, "Yes, you will maintain the flow of life, Yama, and law of life, Dharma, exempting my devotees." Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees never perish. With this vow, which Krishna repeats in Gita, in the same state of Shivoham. Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety. I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Birth and death and rebirth and time gap between birth and death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in these happenings. Kala Bhairava blesses you all with this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains which are having Nayana Diksha from this brain all over the world. Namah Shivaya. Understand, whenever Guru shows you the ferociousness, Master shows you the ferociousness, he is showering the real love. Don't think Adi Guru, the great Master Dakshinamurti, and Kala Bhairava, all the ferocious forms of Paramashiva, like Kalantaka, all the ferocious forms, and Adiguru Dakshinamurti, all of them came from the same face, south face Agora. Don't think it is coincidence. Adiguru Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all of them came from the same face, Agora, south face. It's not coincidence. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a strategic relationship. Ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands, with his empty hands, bare hands. He will never kill you. He will only hug you. Anything you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy, means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable, but not good for you in long term. Ferociousness, straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand, my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Any machine can run without lubrication, but it cannot run without power, energy. My ferociousness is as important as power is needed for the machine to run. My love is lubrication, optional, which is not compulsion. Don't even expect lubrication. In KAILASA, you will feel empowered by every being seeing you as Paramashiva. You will feel so empowered, you will simply start seeing yourself as Paramashiva and everyone as Paramashiva. This intense ecosystem is my contribution. This is what is going to be the biggest miracle of me. This is what is going to be the biggest power manifestation of me for planet Earth. This is going to be the biggest pavada, siddhi, power manifestation for the planet Earth from me. Your very bone will feel, your very core will feel life positive. Your very source will feel empowered. Your very kundalini will feel inspired, excited. Your very DNA will dance with Nataraja, Paramashiva, with the cosmos, with the Brahmanda. Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Let's celebrate it. Let's enjoy it. Let's radiate it. Let's be excited about it. Life is a life is a life. Nothing can equate it. Nothing can define it. Nothing can reduce it. Nothing can verbalize it. Nothing can even box it. Nothing can box it. Let's celebrate life, life, life. Paramashiva as Kalantaka, Mrityunjaya, Yamantaka, who manifested life beyond even death. Let's celebrate Paramashiva, Kalantaka, Mrityunjaya, Yamantaka. Listen to this message of Paramashiva intensely and internalize. Do Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas. We will all have superconscious breakthrough. We will all have superconscious breakthrough.
as Swamiji so powerfully revealed to all of us just now, immortality is possible. I can say that's the essence of it, because Swamiji says that when any concept can be understood or enjoyed by your brain, it becomes your cognition, it becomes your reality. Even modern day science is starting to discover, where they say that the job of the mind is to create coherence between our beliefs and reality. So the first step towards realizing Ichha Mrityu, immortality as your reality, is just knowing that it is possible, which is what Swamiji so powerfully conveyed to all of us in this session. It is possible for you to live forever. Not just the Vedantic idea, not just the idea of, oh, nainam chindanti shastrani, nainam dahati pavakaha, nachedam kleriyantyapo, nasoshayati marudaha, which refers to the soul. But that is a reality for our physical body. Even inside the delusion, what are you associating with yourself is also immortal. Did we all understand this? Can I request everyone to post? Did you really cognize that it is possible for your physical body to be eternal? Ma Gian Vivian Lavital, Ma Sarala, Ma Karini Shivanatarajan, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Emily Dumas, Ma Jnana Pradayani, Ma Sharmin, Ma Nandeshwari. Can I request all of you, post if really you were able to grasp how you exist eternally. Okay, Ma Karini is saying that I got lost with Kala the cotton and time the thread. See here, ma'am, exactly what is Swamiji explaining is saying that when you are able to cognize that Kala, the time dimension of the cosmos, like Swamiji says, English is a very poor language to translate the concepts, the understandings of Hinduism. But roughly we equate Kala as time. But Swamiji says Kala is the cosmic dimension of time, which is not actually separate from space. That is the cotton which exists. So we have all seen, like, the traditional way of making thread, right? You have cotton and you have the wheel which you spin it into a thread on the other side. Am I right, ma? If you know the amount of cotton you have, then you can just make the amount of thread you wish. But only if you do not understand, oh, I have this much cotton, will you feel that the thread is limited, right? If at all you see, okay, I have 100 yards of thread, 100 meters of thread. This is how much I can make with it. You will feel limited by that unless you know that the whole supply of the cotton is available for you. Exactly what Swamiji is describing here is that, like how when you know the amount of cotton available to you, you can just make infinite amount of thread. The Kala is that cotton which is actually available to you, through which you can create the thread called your lifespan, the time of your life. Are you understanding this, Makarini? That is what the science of Ichha Mrityu is.
the very first thing we have to start cognizing is that the possibility for immortality exists. Yes, ma, the vast amount of time is actually eternity, right? Because we have eternity in front of us. When we realize that eternity, when we realize the science of making that eternal time into our lifespan, that is what is Ichamrityu, which is living forever or immortality. Swamiji says, all the side effects of immortality, like anti-aging, expanding the lifestyle, they are all the things connected to immortality is also possible. And very beautifully, Swamiji gave the exact technique, so many techniques in fact, on how this is possible. The internal organs need to be attended with herbs, and the intra organs need to be attended with cosmic principles and understandings. See, there's one very beautiful story where there is a, this is for you actually, Makarini, Shivanadrajan, this is exactly for you. There was once a milk lady, a milkmaid, who used to serve milk to a certain house, a house of Brahmins, a house of intellectuals, every day. So as she used to go to serve the milk every day, she used to be really late, she used to come. So for example, they would need the milk by early morning, but she would only arrive by late morning, almost afternoon time. So the Pandit asked her, the head of the house, he asked her, like, why is it you're coming late every day for work, no matter what happens? Every day late you're delivering the milk. She says, no, on my way here, there is one Bhagavatam class. I sit and listen to that class. This Pandit is like, you're such a simple person. You don't even understand what they're speaking. Can you tell me what they're talking? She says, I don't understand anything what they're talking. He says, then why are you attending? Don't attend it. But still it continues. Every day she continues to be late. So one day the Pandit gets really irritated with her and he takes the basket in which she has the milk. He takes that basket and he puts it under the tap of water. And he says, see here. See this basket. It is full of holes. How much of a time I'm going to keep it under the tap, it is not going to collect any water. The milk lady says, yes, that is correct. But do you notice that even though it's not holding any water, it is getting cleaned? When we sit and we receive these cosmic principles and cognitions, even if immediately we're not grasping it, it's not becoming our reality. That itself is super powerful. It's powerful enough to change the way you look at life. Are you understanding the simple story? The basket, she may not be understanding what is being told in the Bhagavatam class, but just listening to those greater truths changes the very structure of your biomemory to receiving these higher truths, which can directly lead you to immortality. And the other thing Swamiji said, that na karmana, na prajaya, na dhanena, tyage naike amritatvama nasuhu. Amritatva, immortality, can neither be achieved by your actions, nor by any definition of progeny of next generation, nor even through wealth. Immortality can be achieved only through tyaga. And Swamiji redefined tyaga. Tyaga is not sacrifice, it is not giving up anything. Tyaga is leaving your lower identity and embracing your higher identity. Ma, did you all understand this? I really want to understand. Did you understand what Swamiji defined as tyaga in this session that we watched today? That tyaga is not giving up something, not sacrificing something. It is letting go of your lower identity to embrace your higher identity. So now, for this, I want all of you to go through a simple process. You're going to spend some time doing tyaga. Now, this moment, give up all your past thoughts, all your past incompletions, all your past sufferings, your past fears, your past greeds. All of these do tyaga for. Do tyaga to your lower identity. Let's all take a few minutes and sit. How many of you are ready to do this now? I see Ma Anandeshwari has posted. How many of you are ready to, okay, Ma Istak is ready to do tyaga of her lower identity. Ma Heidi Schlack, very good. How many of you are ready to do this tyaga now of your lower identity? Yes, Ma Parvati Sukmaniyam. Ma Kasturi Aravind. Ma Karini has posted, I am already so arrogant. Ma, no, Ma. You are, when you, the more and more you evolve towards Paramashiva, that is all matters. See, because when you ultimately, like the way Swamiji says, your ultimate existence in Maha Kailasa, that existence is Paramashiva. See, Ma, I'll tell you one simple thing. Swamiji says, whatever happens, exaggerate it only on Paramashiva. What does this mean? See, however great you might try to be, however great you want to make something, it cannot be greater than Paramashiva. So, Ma, even when you're feeling, oh, I'm already so arrogant, make your arrogance based on Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva, I can manifest my reality. Then it will not be arrogance, Ma, it will be your very reality. When you're doing tyaga, see, even arrogance stems out of only powerlessness. When you feel you are something low inside, but outside you're trying to project like you don't have a care or you're so great. That is what arrogance comes from. But when you give up that lower identity which you're holding inside, it becomes power manifestation, Ma. It is no longer arrogance. Yes, Ma. So let us spend few minutes now and do this tyaga. Tyaga of our lower identity, our lower inner image. Anything that is not telling you that you are Paramashiva, do tyaga of it. Drop the patterns. Drop any emotions. Most importantly, drop your self-doubt, your self-hatred, and self-denial. Drop your root patterns. And Swamiji says the ultimate tyaga, drop your fears. As soon as you have dropped your fears, you are Paramashiva. For example, if you're suffering with anxiety related to your work, normally what will you think? Let me do tyaga of my work. But Swamiji says no. Decide, I am going to face what comes, but I've decided to do tyaga of the fear I have. The tyaga of all fears of feeling terrorized, anxious, being pushed to take decisions due to fear. Do tyaga of that. In any incident you're able to think of. Do tyaga of the past of that incident. Do tyaga of any patterns, emotions, SDHD, root patterns, and ultimately fears related to that. Automatically, immortality will be achieved. all of you, with this decision to drop our lower self-image and only live with our highest possibility, our highest existence as Paramashiva in KAILASA, let us enter into the power manifestation. So all of you who have made this declaration now, can you post, yes, I declare to live as my highest image, my highest existence as Paramashiva, as Swamiji. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Istak, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Karni, Ma Jian. Can I request all of you, declare now, post your declaration in the chat. I declare to live my highest existence as Swamiji and do tyaga of any other lower existence. Okay, my stack has posted. Yes, I declare I want to live my ultimate possibilities. See, one thing, ma, I want to tell you, it will no longer just be a possibility. Swamiji says the minute you make a conscious decision for something, already in the highest plane of KAILASA, that has become your reality. So like throughout the program we have been learning, right, the 14 lokas, the various planes of existence. In the highest plane of existence, which is KAILASA, any conscious decision you make immediately takes you to, it immediately becomes a reality in that existence of you. Like we said, in every loka, your body is there with your face, but that loka's body. The minute, now Ma Hedi Shlak, you have said, yes, I declare to live my highest possibility. Ma Jnana Pradayani has posted, I declare to live my highest existence as Paramashiva and do Tyaga. That conscious decision now, which each one of you have made, is already your reality, your existence in KAILASA. The more time you spend in unclutching, in power manifestation, you're doing nothing but mapping that existence into your reality in Bhuloka. Okay, Ma Jian Vivian Lavital has also posted, yes, I declare I want to live my highest existence, Paramashiva. For each one of you now, that highest existence is your reality in KAILASA. During the power manifestation session, what you are doing is nothing but connecting to that existence and mapping it into your Bhuloka existence. Okay, Ma Judy Ramasray has also posted, I declare to live my highest image of existence as Swamiji. Very beautiful. So let us enter into the power manifestation. Yes, continuing with the power of body scanning. Yes, more unclutching, more power manifestation. Exactly my step. So let's all now with this same space connect to a partner for the power of body scanning. See, when you're doing body scanning, choose something very precise. Choose, like for example, I'm going to be scanning what are the medically diagnosed issues that you have. And scan exactly that. You can even go to the level of, I'm going to scan your blood sugar levels. Do you have diabetes or not? I'm going to be scanning your heart health. Go very specific and do the body scanning. Okay, let us start. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Be completely unclutched and connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, Ma Jian, Ma Jnanapradayini. How is the manifestation going, Ma Heidi Schlag, Ma Karini? Ma Istat, are you manifesting, Ma? You can share with your partner, and just I would like all of you to describe to me what are you seeing exactly through your third eye when you're doing the power manifestation. Because see, the powers don't just manifest in one set certain way. It can happen in any way. Either you will see colors or you will have the feeling within your own body. Actually, this is one thing that I've noticed a lot of people experience, that when they're doing body scanning, you will experience that part of your body, either a sensation or a slight pain, exactly what the other person is going through. It may appear as words, as technical terms, or like a 3D image of the body and exactly what the issue is. So can I request all of you to share Ma Judy Ramashre, Ma Jnanapradayini, Ma Karini. Can I just request you to share how exactly are you seeing when you're doing the power manifestation? And confirm with your partner whatever you saw through your third eye, share it with them, and also get the confirmation. Ma Judy Ramasray, are you doing the power manifestation, Ma? I saw Ma Maha Anugrahadananda has joined. Okay, now we are going to be entering into the next session, where we are going to be understanding. See, right now we understood the science of immortality. Out of there's so many ways to achieve immortality, there is one science which is revealed in our scriptures, which is revealed through the ancient Siddha tradition on how to make your body immortal. Okay, I see Ma Jian is posting. I clearly saw a leg with blood vessels. Wow, that is awesome, Ma. Ma Istak is saying, I saw the jaw as an issue. I asked the person and she said she was using a mouthward because she grinds her teeth at night. In fact, it was a good reminder that she needs to go back to the dentist to get adjusted. That is awesome, Ma Istak. That is such a beautiful manifestation. Yes. So this science that Swamiji has revealed for all of us to be able to experience immortality in our very body. And Swamiji beautifully shares how this science was revealed was during the time when Swamiji's own body was actually poisoned by the anti-Hindu elements and Hindu Guru elements. Paramashiva downloaded the science of Kaya Kalpa. Kaya means body and Kalpa means forever. The ability to keep the body alive forever. That is the science Swamiji is going to be giving to each and every one of us today. Let us listen to these powerful cognitions on the science of Kaya Kalpa from Swamiji now.
The sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa. Understand? Search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. Listen, when these revelations happened in me, I was so excited, inspired, energized. I tried to see various other knowledge traditions. Have they did any work in this field? What all the knowledge they have? After going through everything, the Atma Pramana given by Paramashiva and Shastra Pramana given by Paramashiva, then Apta Pramana, the great masters, earlier incarnations of Paramashiva and the enlightened beings, all their Apta Pramanas and various other knowledge traditions, their experiences and expertise. After going through all this, I realized the best, ultimate sacred secrets about health, long life, healthy long life. The secrets, the secret science for healthy long life is revealed in its best form in Veda Agamic literatures. In Hindu traditions, Siddha, Ayurveda literatures, the Upa Veda and Upa Agama literatures. Now, I'll start presenting all of it in a very organized way. In a very presentable way, in a very user-friendly way to all of you in the satsangs. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati. He is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. I studied everything. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets cleaned. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you, this Kayakalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramahamsa Yogananda's body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramahamsa Yogananda's body. Paramahamsa Yogananda is one of the greatest incarnations and greatest yogis. See, like this Kayakalpa Yoga. This science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isakki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isakki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place. So this science is downloaded now. I'm going to share the science with the world. For this kind of downloading and sharing, body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. Eating like a pig. Whenever you can, whatever you get, is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. Organic sugar energy needed for his internal organs. Listen, I want all of you to understand this principle of Kayakalpa. Understand? See, when your intake becomes subtler and subtler, the availability becomes eternal. When your food is solid, it will not be available all the time, and digestion is a big job, and excretion, too much of work. And there is a lot of side effects and after effects. If your intake becomes pure energy, then the internal organs are kept alive, active, without the need for filtering the energy, this whole process. Listen, the food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space. The Ilippai tree, it used to be a tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that Ilippai tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that illipitory smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from the prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. And Kayakalpa will simply happen. Ishvara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turiyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivatva. I will repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam uyir kabadappa koyarukka uyir koyarum. It means the kaba energy, kava component of the vada pitta kapha doshas. In Ayurveda there are three doshas, vada pitta kapha. The kapha dosha, it's an energy also if you know how to use it. This kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There's one more word he used, korai. Korai, that word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality, taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, korai. That word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, cowardness. My guru told me, korai uyir koyappa. Korai uyir koyakum. It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me. As the biochemistry of signs of waking up to Turyatita. If you practice this signs for 1 month, Pupaksha, we can make the Samyama Turyatita Samyama. For Pupaksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus free food. Understand clearly. All the coveredness of your willpower, see, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. 2nd, not thinking through, planning or acting. 3rd, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. Other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. Just Pupaksha means either Amavasya to Paurnami or Paurnami to Amavasya. See, actually, Amavasya to Paurnami, Paurnami to Amavasya. Each is one Paksha. Amavasya to Paurnami is one Paksha. Paurnami to Amavasya is one Paksha. Have 2 Paksha, one Krishna Paksha, one Amara Paksha. Sorry, one Sukla Paksha, one Krishna Paksha. Sukla Paksha is growing, Krishna Paksha is coming down. So 2 Paksha. It will be almost like a 31 days, roughly. Sometimes it will be 30, sometimes it will be even 32. 2 Paksha. You can make it like a Paurnami to Paurnami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Just only these 3. animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these three. Fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver, in fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and 1/4 spoon turmeric powder, all organic. 1/2 spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I am projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, 1/4 spoon of turmeric, 1/2 teaspoon jeera. Boil in water. Crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kayakalpa. Jeera is cumin seeds, Geera. Cumin seeds.
Nithyanandam. So powerfully, Swamiji had revealed to us about the science of Kaya Kalpa. Right? How many of you understood the science? How many of you understood what Kaya Kalpa means? Please take a few minutes and please post. Swamiji also gave us the recipe. Many participants posting, thank you, Swamiji, thank you, thank you. Really, yes, Mohini Lata, Ma, Emily, this is extremely powerful revelation that Swamiji has given us. You will actually see when you try this recipe. How many of you have noted down this recipe? Please raise your hands if you noted down the recipe. Okay, see few of you raising your hands. Great. Ankita, you should actually try it and see. You guys can start trying this try this every day. You will actually see, Ma, how it will help you so much. The patterns, all the mucus that is sitting in your system will get cleared. We all did this as a samyama. Two things Swamiji told. One is avoiding any kind of grains and just being on vegetables, just having vegetables. Even you should avoid dal, lentils, any of these. Just vegetables. All greens, spinach, fruits, vegetables are all okay. We actually had this. And also that recipe that Swamiji gave, right? In that putting the jeera and garlic and grinding it and then boiling it. It was so powerful. Like after that, actually, even the violence we carry against ourselves, the self-hatred, self-denial patterns, many times these are all coming because our system is so clouded. This mucus is sitting in us and clouding us. We start feeling, we get delusionary. We get like, I understood the impact of it only after doing it, how the changes happen in my system. I understood, oh my God, your very biology things. It's not just your psychology. It is your very biology that is thinking. Your very biology is having that impact when every time. That is why you will see whenever you're, let's say, you've eaten too much, you're overeaten, you're not feeling good, your stomach is just so bloated. You will see your thinking will actually be reflecting it. You won't be able to get involved into things. You will be so irritant. You will start feeling powerless inside you about yourself. Like this in multiple levels. How many of you have seen that actually the food you eat and the health, the way your gut is reacting, the way your body is, all of this has direct influence on your mood? How many of you have noticed this? Please post in the chat if you have noticed. Okay, see many of you saying yes. Great. See, just Isaac is saying, especially whenever I drink coffee, absolutely, you feel that high, correct? Same way, you will actually see when you do this samyama, you will know. See, normally right now you feel like, no, I'm fine, I'm all right. But when you do the samyama, you yourself will understand, oh my God, this was my actual potential. I could have done so much. And many of these delusionary reactionary patterns we carry, many times, simple reaction change in another person. You might have expected, oh, this person should appreciate me. This person should just involve me. Probably they should talk to me. One smile change of a different person, it will trigger you so much. You yourself will associate one into another and make something else out of it and put yourself down, struggle, suffocate yourself. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. All right. See, how many of you are able to understand this? How many of you are able to catch this? How the food, like, are you all able to relate to this? Many times you'll just feel like some small thing. You will self associate it with something else altogether different, and so much of reactions will happen. But factually, nothing like that would have happened. Your mind will convince you so much, so much. Oh, because of this only, this person is behaving like this with me. Probably she's ignoring me. Probably she's thinking about me like this, like that. But then, if you actually see, that wouldn't have even been the truth. Many times our biology reacts so much because of these toxins that is sitting inside our system. We need to really understand our biology.
Nithyananda. I think for a bit of time in between, you all lost our audio. My sincere apologies for that, and hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly now. This is better. Wonderful. Okay, so now I'm going to be. We were all discussing about how the food that we eat has impact in our system. Actually, you should know there's a very beautiful Sanskrit saying called Langanam Parama Aushadham, which means every one of you that are having, like, whenever you do fasting, right? Paramashiva tells you become so light, your ability to cognize things becomes so much more. I'll tell you all one experiment that was conducted by Princeton University. It's a very good study. You'll be very shocked to know the results. So there was a study that was conducted by Princeton University. So what they did, they took rats and they kept the rats on water, and they observed the reactions or responses for the rat. And then they gave the rat sugar. They started giving the rat sugar. Just by starting to have the sugar, the same parts of the brain of the rat which got activated when it used to consume, when they gave it drugs, that exact same part of the rat's brain started getting activated. Actually, they saw that the rat got so addicted to that sugar, its capability to function, its analyzing process, everything came down. You will be shocked to know all the food you eat has a huge impact on the system. Do you know, whenever you eat a lot, you feel heavy. Whenever you are constipated, your decisions, ability to make clear decisions in life goes down. All the actions we do has an impact. The way it responds, the way our body responds to it is very different. So it's very, very important that we understand the science of Kaya Kalpa rightly. Kaya Kalpa Yoga is a science to achieve Jiva Samadhi, which means you can live as long as you want with Icha Mrityu. And the principle of Kaya Kalpa is when your intake becomes subtler and subtler, the availability becomes eternal. When your food is solid, it will not be available all the time. And digestion, excretion, all will be a big job for you to do. That's why Swamiji explained the science of Kaya Kalpa. Whenever you do this Kaya Kalpa, whenever you experience Kaya Kalpa, you will see the kind of a breakthrough you will have. Because Kaya Kalpa is one of the most powerful techniques, methods, methodologies using which you can have a huge breakthrough in the way you cognize, in the way you experience yourself, how you have been. Understand? Actually, all of you should know. Many of us may think, I want to have a breakthrough in health, I want to have a breakthrough in this. If you just start changing your food habits, just through your diet, you can achieve enlightenment just by altering the right diet. I'm going to guide you all through a very quick process called the Trinetra Kumbhaka process. It's a very easy, powerful method using which you can immediately experience the results happening for you right away. Okay, it's a very simple process, and this technique, actually, this will have an impact on your third eye awakening. Like the ability to use your third eye, suddenly you will see it will increase. It's a very, very powerful method. Trinetra Kumbhaka, doing it 21 times, 108 times every day, will detoxify your third eye. So I'll tell you all the steps. First step, please follow along. Please sit straight. This Trinetra Kumbhaka is the most powerful Kumbhaka, which awakens your Kundalini Shakti to the cosmic union with Paramashiva, which means it will help you rebuild your body, burns all the bad memories in your system. Okay. So now, I request every one of you sit straight. Listen very carefully and all of you can follow along. First step, inhale through the left nostril as much as you can, comfortably. Hold. Closing both the nostrils with thumbs. Second step. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold. Do not exhale. Understand? Do not exhale. That's a key. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold comfortably as long as you can. Then slowly inhale, exhale through the left nostril. Are all of you clear? Can I request you all to put yes in the chat if you all understood? Yes, please put yes, or you can give me a thumbs up. Okay, sit straight now. Okay, I'll tell you, Alexander, I'll repeat it again for you now. Okay, see, listen very carefully. All of you can do a few times with me so you catch it. Even if you do it 21 times, it's extremely powerful. Listen, let's do it along. Please take both your thumbs, place it on your nostrils like this. Don't close them yet, just put it here. Okay. Step number 1. Inhale through your left nostril. Hold. Please hold. Step number 2. Do not exhale. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold. Hold, cover your nostrils. You should not exhale out. Now, without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils. Hold. Hold as long as you can, as comfortably as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left nostril. Hold. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold. Exhale through the left nostril. Okay, is this clear? Okay, thank you, Alexandra. Okay, sit straight now with your head, neck, and spine straight. And just 21 times do this. Do it slowly, comfortably, and most importantly, as long as you can. This is called one cycle. Do 21 such cycles. Trinetra Kumbhaka. Please continue the whole process comfortably. Make sure you're doing all the steps thoroughly. Please relax. Settle down. Slowly. Please relax. Bring your breathing back to normal. Inhale and exhale slowly and normally. Settle down. We know just by this converting your breath, you will master the science of downloading the higher powers from vertical time zones. You know, a fun fact, in all the 14 lokas that you exist, all the 14 parallel universes, the one thing that connects you across all 14 lokas, across all the 14 parallel universes, is breath. Breath is the same in all the 14 lokas. And in each of these, you will be able to have the complete freedom to design your body exactly as you want. Just by the breath, the breathing pattern, you will know how exactly you can, what is the kind of exact placement you need to do with the breath. How do you manifest? The whole science you will learn. Alright. And now, today we're all going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Jvarabhagnamurti, the form of Paramashiva through which he delivered the science of healing to the humanity. Today, all of us are going to be manifesting this exact same dimension awakening inside of us. So let us now listen to the revelations on who is this Jvarabhagnamurti form of Paramashiva. What principle does he represent and what initiation are we going to receive from him today? So let us enter into the next session. It's a very important session, this session. And the next one is going to be very important because we're going to be understanding in this session the science of spiritual healing. Who is Jvarabhagnamurti? What science did he deliver? And that science of spiritual healing. So let us now listen to
Paramashiva's super conscious mutation manifestations. When he super consciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti. His own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64. So his action of coming down to remove the ego of Tarugavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Tarugavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nadaraja. Nadaraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nadaraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is Kailasanada. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Veerabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like that, 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. Sandesanugrahamurti, Gajasamharamurti, Kalasamharamurti, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Lingodbhava. Like that, 64 forms are there. Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I am talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there is a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small, small, small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken. You just know Jesus, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strengths for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. For your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear movement may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time, there is no was, will. Time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murti now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness consciousness is powerful to grab, to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let me enrich and cause the whole universe. Life is for others. Understand? Because whatever you think as you is stinking so badly, it cannot be cleaned now. Decide life is for others. Whatever you think as you which is stinking will automatically dry down. So your idea about you also has become stinking like that. Forget you. Life is for others. With this decision, be ferocious with this decision. Be ferocious with this cognition. Decision to enrich and cause others' reality. Be ferocious with it. Few minutes before entering into initiation, pen down all the incompletions you want to complete, impossibilities you want to break, guilts you want to burn, anything you want to get rid, pen down, even if it is your mother-in-law. Whatever you want to get rid in your life, pen down. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva, actually in reality 6, the ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility. Bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, through bhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are a fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the place you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move, go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets lost in death, I tell you. Nothing gets lost. Life will go on running. Neither world misses you nor you will miss the world. I tell you. Many people think, oh, if I die, everybody will miss me. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. The whole city will gather and cry loud as possible. Nowadays with loudspeaker. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. You may be Padmasri, Padma Vibhushan. பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. Dead body. When are they going to lift the body? சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. The land which is separately allotted for that, you might have been owner of 10,000 acres or the whole kingdom. சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. They'll take the body to a corner allotted for that. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Last statement. They will take bath in the water. The last statement is too hurting but true. They will forget you once for all. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Listen, They will take bath in the water body and forget. It is not even forgetting, deleting. Ninaipu odindanare. It is just delete, over, control D, control delete. You may think everyone will miss you. No. Everything will be going maybe much better. And you may feel you will be missing the world, which is not reality, actually. If you are a Hindu, you have eternal time, you are given again and again birth. I tell you, be Hindu to be rich spiritually and energy-wise. Son, this understanding, this cognition is important. Listen carefully. One of the fool, sad fellow was talking, saying, oh, whatever you believe, after death it is all going to be same and all of you will have the next birth. No. Listen. If you don't cognize that next birth is a possibility while you are in the body, even if the next birth door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead.
I have the photographs of my guru teaching yoga to his Western disciples and applying aushadha to heal the person from paralytic attack. The person had a paralytic attack, so he was applying aushadha. You can see in his hand, he himself personally applying aushadha and healing that person. He is personally taking classes and teaching yoga to the disciples from around the world. This is just near Tiruvannamalai temple. Thanks to autobiography team, they got more photographs. I'll be sharing with you all. Understand? I think these photos are taken in 1990s. From that time, he perfected this science. Now, we are bringing this science to your home, to your couch, free of cost. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets. All these years, these secrets were kept inside the monastery, handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. The secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Now, not only I practice all of that in my life and manifested it, I teaching to millions of people last 26 years. We have perfected the science of teaching, enriching and enriching.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray. They diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When some one of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much. It has grown too much. And the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is. Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other, this interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other, that interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand, the truth as it is I am sharing with you, the secret of healing, the essence of healing. the definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again, I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is, we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world.
Anandagandha the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social Security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach to the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the name of pseudo-secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's the source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About the 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness. The source of Anandagandha which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life and the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be it people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving drumstick tree. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy, it's an energy, it can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong, perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have a regulation.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. Put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronicity. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving the same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion.
Anandagandha Chakra, source of superconscious healing. The science maintained, not even in the hands of enlightened beings, in the hands of only incarnations. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, became one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is there. Highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? The very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha Chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha Chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness.
I was very sick. My liver failed. Doctors left the hope. Then Swamiji cured me.
He healed me completely from the stage 3 cancer, removing the root cause of the cancer.
He was able to heal my eyes and I was able to walk down the stage, regaining my vision on that very same moment.
By your very touch at that particular spot, the pain totally disappeared.
23 plus years of my diabetes completely gone. No medicines, nothing.
Thank you for that, Swamiji. You made it possible for her to be able to walk again.
I saw for the very first time in 10 years colors and vision through my right eye.
Immediately he said, I am there, don't worry. Before this 21 days, I will see that you will walk. And today you can see her, the miracle happening.
वाक्श्रोत्र नेत्रांघ्रिविहीन जन्तोः वाक्श्रोत्र नेत्रांघ्रिमुख प्रदाय कुष्ठादि सर्वोन्नतरोगहन्त्रे श्रीवैद्यनाथाय नमः शिवाय।
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottaragamam. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Thousands of people around the world from various different corners of the globe have walked this path, walking out of death, walking out of deadly diseases, changing their life, walking for the first time in their life after some accident which made them lose. There are thousands of us who are a testimony to the power of healing. I remember this one thing, right? There was just standing, just being in Swamiji's breathing space. Anyone that is in the breathing space of Swamiji's just will walk out of all the problems just through the healing. There are tons of miracles. We just saw a few, but every time I watch this so many times. Every time I listen to it, I have tears standing in my eyes. Because imagine in this day and age, when everything is made as a business, everything is made like monetized, and people want to get business out of everything. Such a sacred science, Swamiji is offering it to everyone. Swamiji didn't even say, okay, only I can heal and let me alone keep it. The moment Swamiji got this science, Swamiji started transmitting it to others, enabling everyone to become a healer. How was it for you all when you watch this and when you listen to this? How did you all, what was your experience? I had tears in my eyes. No matter how many times I see it, it is just too good. Ma Constance is putting, it was very touching, the power of Swamiji. And God, I have so many people. Alexander posted it was very inspiring. Actually, Ma, in Hinduism, we have this very clear science of how advanced our medical system was. Hindus were not just superstitious. We were not, it was not a very, it was not a baseless system that we had. Our system was so advanced, so scientific. We knew we had the ability to tap into our body's innate ability to heal itself. Our body's inherent ability to heal itself. And this science was unique only to Hinduism. I don't know how many of you are aware of this, but the first to contribute organized, systematic science of medicine to the world are Hindus. I am not talking about Shushruta. I'm not talking about Rishi Shushruta. I am talking about thousands of years ago, more than 5,000 years before. In Rig Veda, which is the first Veda, there's a reference to how the prosthetics were used. We are so advanced with our sciences today. If you ask Google, it will just show you some random names. We Hindus were so advanced in this science, and it is only Swamiji, only an avatar can give, not just revive the science, he can give it as an experience to people. Today, every one of you are going to be receiving the initiation to not to be able to heal yourself. In addition to that, heal others, becoming a channel of Swamiji explained, right? How all the healers are Swamiji's hands. Swamiji gave the example of the wall, which has like the pendulums, and how all the pendulums come into that synchronicity. This is the exact science, and all of us are going to be receiving the healer's initiation today. How many of you here are willing to get the healer's initiation or wanting to apply for the re-initiation? Could you all please post in the chat? How many of you are willing to get the initiation today? Okay, Alexandra, Mankita, Manisha. Okay, I have a lot of you here. Mahedishla, Prematavasi.
Understand this technology of spiritual healing a little more. See, we have these 7 chakras. The point where all these 7 chakras meet is called as the Anandagandha chakra. And it is right here below our heart center and above our navel center. This region is called as the Anandagandha region. It is below our heart center and above our navel center. So this Anandagandha region has all the, like it's literally the source of our very being. It's a point where the energy of all the 7 chakras are sent. The source of Anandagandha, which is the source of the spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Anandagandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. It's not just physical healing or mental healing. It is so deep, such that your very DNA level, it gets altered. We all have subtle energy channels. These are called as nadis. Our body has the Ida Nadi and Pingala Nadi and Sushumna Nadi. In our spine, there are towards the left, it's called as Ida Nadi. Pingala Nadi is towards the right, and the central channel is called as the Sushumna Nadi. And roughly they correspond to sympathetic, parasympathetic, and central nervous system. Since these nadis are running in a curved path, when they cross one another several times, these points of intersection forms strong energy centers. We have 14 minor chakras in our body and 7 major chakras. All of these chakras are the points where all these nadis meet. And the point where most of these 14 chakras meet in each area is these 7 major chakras. That is what we all know as the 7 chakras, right? Starting from Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, and Vishuddhi, Agnya, Sahasrara. Now, all these 7 chakras that we have, where they intersect, that is called as the Anandagandha chakra. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses, which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force, prana. And that draws this energy into the body. It also acts more like a battery. to store this energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of our body. During the healer's initiation, Swamiji awakens our Anandagandha chakra, and literally Swamiji gives his own energy, bio energy into us. In healer's initiation, we have two levels. One is healing yourself and then healing yourself and others. For the second one, where you can heal yourself as well as others, there are some lifestyle changes required. For healing yourself, there is no lifestyle changes required. But definitely, if you want to have the power to heal yourself as well as others, you will have some lifestyle changes, which is what we are going to be taking you through this session. So today, we all are going to be receiving the Nithyananda Spiritual Healers Initiation. It is not equivalent to Reiki healing, crystal healing. Like this, there are many other healing techniques. It is not equivalent to any of that. It is pure cosmic energy healing. Cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from the energy that we know, like electrical energy, etc. The electrical energy and all, you have that, like it can harm you. See, electrical energy is such that it has no intelligence, right? You could have been using electricity for the last 30 years. If you do one small mistake, it is going to short circuit you. Cosmic energy is with intelligence. It's different from any other energy that we generally. In the Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Initiation, you are initiated by Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda, to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies. And that energy would flow through you and reach the person whom you are healing. And this, when the energy is passing through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. And this removes any sorts of stress or any kind of physical disease, mental disease. See, diseases are nothing but energy blockages that we have. This healing will be giving you tremendous powerfulness. You will see how very, very, very powerfully the healer's initiation will work on you. Now, healing yourself has no lifestyle changes, but healing other, you need to say no to drinking, smoking, or eating non-veg food. You need to understand the reason why. It is not for moral reasons. See, whenever you meditate and practice healing, you will have such a beautiful and a continuous energy flow, that high level of energy. When you drink low level alcohol, smoking, eating meat, this low level would directly conflict. It will oppose the high energy that is created in you through healing.
And moreover, when we consume things such as alcohol or smoking, all of them are low energy by nature. In addition to that is also non-veg. When you consume non-veg, it is going to have adverse impacts on your system. And it is not just for moral reasons. It's not just, oh, okay, it has to be non-violence. Yes, all of it is one. But beyond the moral reasons, scientifically, our body, when you intake the animal meat inside you, imagine if you are eating, let's say, a chicken, when you are killing the chicken, what happens to the chicken? It is not going to say, oh, my dear son, come on, kill me, take all my food, eat, become nutritious. No, it is going to suffer. Imagine if someone was about to beat you, what happens in your body? What happens? Our fight or flight hormone gets released, triggered, right? Our whole physiology goes through a certain change. Let's say you're almost like, driving your car and suddenly for a moment you slip, you're almost about to hit and you brake. Just for that few moments, you have, like, your hormones are high, you go through so much of stress, intense fear, your whole physiologically, your body goes through a lot of changes. How many of you are catching it? Yes? Whenever we go through fear, have you all noticed our body goes through a lot of changes, correct? When you are angry, when you're afraid, imagine what happens to the animal's physiology when that is being killed. It is not going to say, come on, use me, your Thanksgiving, you want to kill me, come on, take, I will enjoy my feast. No, it is going to suffer. Its physiology, biologically, in its body, physically, it is going to release those stress hormones. And its muscles store those hormones. We need to understand this. Whenever we go through anger, and we have the adrenaline release, or we call this is called called as the amygdala hijack. And what happens through that is your whole nervous system responds to it. Same happens in the animal body. Their whole nervous system responds to it, and that stress, anxiety, all of these are stored in the muscles. When you eat, then that same hormone, the hormonal disturbance, is transmitted inside of you. Scientifically, studies have established that the people who tend to eat non-veg tend to be more aggressive, more lazy, and more dull in their lives, because this non-veg has adverse impacts on the body. I'm not just talking about the physically, the impacts that it has because of the fat or anything. No, I am talking about the physiological part, how it impacts the system. So for scientific reasons itself, human body is not adapted for eating non-veg. As time has evolved, human body has evolved, our body has become more sensitive, and we are not made to eat non-veg. We are not, our body is not will not be able to adapt itself to be able to eat non-veg. So even for scientific reasons, these consuming these causes only adverse impacts on your body. So with this understanding, don't take it as a do not take it as a moral, do not take it as a rule. Understand, have the right context, and come to the decision. Some will tell all discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by understanding and internalize. Now, we'll take you through a quick few guidelines which are mandatory for every healer to follow. The first thing, never refuse healing for another person. No matter who, no matter of their religious beliefs, no matter of their your opinions about them, anyone need of it. Be they people, animals, plants, or even inanimate objects. You may be wondering, what? Inanimate objects? Yes. Whether it is your laptop which is not working, everything, you should never refuse healing. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing the healing service to that person.